All right, team. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are going well. You think bank earnings will have? You think banks will have good earnings today? We'll see. We got J.P. Morgan today. We've got we have Bank of America earnings, Citigroup earnings, Delta earnings, BlackRock earnings. Oh, I didn't even put the. Oh man, hold on. I'm dumb. Hold on. I didn't even do any keywords today. Let me add the keywords. I'm a little bit late. That's all right. Damn, man. I forgot to do my keywords today. I didn't even do keywords or mess with my title at all. Hold on. Uh, so yeah, we got J.P. Morgan earnings. We got Bank of America earnings. We got BBBY ripping up. We got Citigroup. What other earnings? Yeah, bank earnings. J.P. Morgan Chase is probably the biggest one. What else we got moving today, guys? Let me see. Let me check the earnings report. We got Delta earnings. Anything else, man? What else we got? Wells Fargo. No, I don't think Wells Fargo's today. We got BLK. There we go. Yeah, so it looks like they just reported theirs for BLK. Let's talk about what those are. Yeah, BLK posted EPS of 893, beat 809 estimate, total revenue of 4.34 billion, beat the 4.25 billion estimate. We'll put BLK right here so you can see it. It's not really moving that much on this earnings report, but I'll put the data up on screen. It just came out less than 2 minutes ago. So here is the data for that right here. We have it on screen. All right, let me fix my thumbnail. We got JP Morgan, Citigroup. All right, guys. So we got JP Morgan Chase, Delta, Tesla. There we go. All right, let me hit the monetization. And we are good to go. All right, guys. So yeah, we got BLK dropping earnings. They had an EPS beat and a sales revenue beat. Let me get the music playing here. I busted my lip yesterday, and my lip is swollen. It hurts, bro. I woke up this morning, and it hurts. Man, I can't even lie. But like, it hurts. All right, let's do a poll here. So, market had a huge green day yesterday after I left. We're gonna do a poll and ask people: does the SPY break 400 today on bank earnings? We're gonna ask: does the SPY break 400 today? I guess. Hey, what's up, Mark, Edwin? Let me know if y'all can hear the music now. Yeah, yesterday I was eating a chili dog. A hot dog. If you want to know what busted my lip, yesterday I was eating a hot dog. And in the process of eating that hot dog, I just bit down on my lip super hard and it busted my lip. You know, it hurts. It didn't hurt that much yesterday. I woke up this morning, now it hurts. Yeah, Monday the market's closed as well, guys. Remember that. Tesla crashing hard. Is it really? So BOK not really moving much on this. You know, BOK is not the most voluminous stock. Like, they don't move the most. The Dixie just pushed up, broke over the previous closing price. Did BOK drop? They dropped 893, beat 809 estimates. Total revenue of 4.34, beat the 4.25 estimates. AUM at the end of the fourth quarter were 8.59 trillion versus 10.01 trillion year over year. There's Dixie up to 102.30s. Hey, what's up, Miguel? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, bro, the hot dog did it, man. Yeah, definitely top 3 in the world. But no, it hurts, man. My lip is busted. Look at the Dixie pop up here, guys. Look at the dollar index. Can y'all hear the music? Let me know. All right, aside from bank earnings, we don't really have any big stuff dropping today. Nothing really major. We did our poll today, about 37 votes already. 62% say yes, the SPY does break 400 today. 38% say no. SPY is currently at about $396.50, so we got to hit $3.50 in gains on the SPY today to hit that. Green day yesterday rebounded after the SPY momentum. A lot of people are talking about Tesla weakness. And yeah, Tesla really weak again. Pushed up yesterday and then basically gave it all back this morning. Still at the same levels that we were at yesterday. So we still haven't broken those lows yet. Yeah, but BOK doesn't move much in pre-market is what I'm saying. So like BOK dropped their numbers, but they don't really move much in PM. So they're just kind of sitting steady right now. Tesla cut prices so cars could qualify for the 7,500 tax credits. Man, why do you think Tesla? I thought that would be if Tesla's cutting prices, I'd assume that would be good for the company. Why are they? I mean, I guess it just means less of a bottom line for it, but they're down to 117.60s now. Yeah. Pond sent me the message. Tesla cuts price below key tax levels, dropping several key vehicles under the key level to qualify for the tax credit. They're likely to stimulate demand. It's going to hurt its margins. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. I also went to the eye doctor, man. So, for those that didn't know, and I kind of had to end my crypto stream yesterday. So if I haven't been messaging anybody over the last few days, it's mostly because my eyes have just hurt, man. I've had a lot of eye pain over the last few days, and if you've ever had eye pain, you know it's kind of scary. So I've just been having a lot of eye pain. I ended up going to the optometrist yesterday, and they checked the pressure in my eyes. I wanted to make sure I didn't have because it felt like I had pressure in my eyes, and I wanted to make sure I didn't have a lot of pressure. So the eye doctor wrote me a prescription for. They checked the pressure in my eyes, and they said that I had normal pressure, that the pressure wasn't bad. They said that my eyes were basically okay, and they also looked at it and told me that I had a astigmatism in my eyes. So they're waiting. They don't know how bad the astigmatism is. It definitely feels like my eyes have gotten worse, though. Yeah, bad for margins. Yeah, for sure. That's what I figured. Gonna hurt their bottom line a little bit. Made 750 on Tesla yesterday. Then bought 100 shares to short before market closed after hours. Set to make 500 to 600 at 7. A nice, Ricky. So yeah, now I have these sustained lubricant eye drops. I'm supposed to use every 3 hours. There's one. There's two. So if you see me put these eye drops in, don't judge me. I'm not crying. I'm putting eye drops in. Yeah, I don't know if it's a cold, man. It's just been weird. It honestly, if I'm being real with myself, it's probably just eye strain from staring at screens all the time. But the last few days it got bad. I should probably wear these. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm being real, it's probably eye strain. It's what I'm guessing it is. When I stare at screens as much as I do here, eventually my eyes are going to get strained from doing it. Space up 15%, man. It's been so long since I've seen Space. Space was another one of those mid caps, which I have just been real about. And I told people this, Space used to be really hyped up. It used to be really expensive. You can see Space at one point was at 50s, 60s. The problem with Space is simple. The space industry is incredibly expensive. The margins are not great. It's incredibly expensive and financially consuming. And so in that, the margins are good. When they're competing against all these other big boys with money, Virgin Galactic, I know old boy has a lot of money, but I just thought that there was a low probability of success for Space. And I was right. Space has dropped pretty big, over the last few years. Kind of fading into obscurity over the last year, so nobody really talks about it anymore. It used to be a big hot stock, and now it's just kind of, but it's gapping up some today on some type of news. Yeah, nice, Ricky. Good trades, man. Yeah, Bitcoin, rip it up, man. Hey, great news. The SEC charged Genesis Global Capital and Gemini Exchange by the Winklevoss twins for selling unregistered securities. Oh, damn. BlackRock earnings are already out. We have a few earnings dropping pretty soon. So Delta Airlines should have just dropped there. So let's look at Delta. There's BlackRock. Delta dumping down on their earnings report here. Let's see what showed up for DAL here. So Delta sees lower than expected first quarter EPS guidance. Fourth quarter adjusted EPS came in at 48 cents profit, missed the $1.33 profit estimate. Operating revenue beat expectations. And then so worse than expected EPS for Delta. Their guidance was also lower than expected here. We'll put this up on screen, but yeah, Delta showed bad numbers, bad guidance here. Here's those numbers right there for Delta, and you can see Delta stock dumped down to 38.90s here. So Delta just dropped bad earnings. At 6:45, we have Bank of America, and at 6:50, we got JPMorgan. At 7, we have Wells Fargo. At 8, we have Citigroup. Bank of New York drops in 2 minutes. But yeah, there's Delta Airlines down here. My Bed Bath & Beyond trade's going really well here. So we've made over 100. We have made at least 100% on this investment so far. You know, you can see we're up about $70 on the remaining 25 shares. We made 80 or 90 yesterday. So we made about $150 to $200 on this trade, which was just a little bitty small risk, big reward trade. No, I don't think Tesla bankrupt all other automobile industries. That's crazy. All right, so we'll watch Delta here. We do have Bank of New York that's supposed to just drop theirs at BK. Let's pull up BK chart on the left here. See when they come out with their earnings. BK's not out with theirs yet. We're waiting for those to drop. All right, it doesn't look like BLK put out their numbers yet. Today, John sizes up on Bed Bath? Probably not. I mean, I'm not going to take any big risk for Bed Bath & Beyond, especially where it's at now. It's too extended for me personally. Not saying it's not going to go up or anything, but for me, it's just kind of like, eh. Yeah, the SPY's dipping heavy right now. Look at the SPY, just broke lows of the day here. After a big pop-up yesterday, we're still over 396s on the SPY, so we're still green, but yeah, SPY looking weak right now. Tesla's launched a round steering wheel for the Model S and X. I don't know. I kind of like the spaceship style steering wheel. You know, I kind of like the spaceship style. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the spaceship style? Or would you prefer just convention? All right, guys. BK pulling back to 48s. So did BK drop their earnings? We're waiting for those to be released here. I don't see anything yet for the Bank of New York. Yeah, Delta dropped worse than expected numbers. Delta falling down. You can see Delta in the middle here. We also had BLK drop better than expected numbers. So airlines are probably going to be doing worse. Bank stocks so far have been doing okay. No, I've never driven a Tesla at all. All right, look at Delta just broke lows again. Delta broke under 38.20s here, guys. 38.20s for Delta. BK dropped, but they haven't actually issued their earnings yet. We're still waiting on that to drop. And then remember, okay, so we did have BK. EPS of 62 cents for BK versus $1.22 estimate, so worse than expected for BK. 122 estimates, 62 cents is what they showed. I know $1.30 for adjusted EPS for the fourth quarter. So they beat the estimate. Looks like whatever estimate was wrong. This is what I'm showing for Bank of New York Mellon. And then we also have, it's 6:40 in the morning right now. We also have Bank of America dropping in 5 minutes. And we have JPMorgan in 10 minutes. BK dropping Delta. A lot of bearish action dragging the market down. Look at Delta breaking lows. BK breaking lows. SPY breaking down. We still have JPMorgan to drop. We still have Bank of America to drop in about 5 minutes. No actual releases today. I mean, we got import-export prices, which, you know, are kind of hit or miss. But what is your favorite indicator when charting? And if you had to only use one, which would it be? The volume-weighted average price. Probably that and the 200 EMA are my two favorite ones. You know. Start buying SPY under 300. I'm not gonna start buying yet. Not yet. All right, so yeah, BK not really moving that much. Delta just breaking down here. SPY finally bouncing back to 396. Let's see if it actually holds this level. Where are you guys going to start buying the SPY? Bad earnings for JP? I don't know, man. I hope not. I hope we have good earnings for JP. Sorry, Kim. I just hope the market does well. I want to see the market do well, you know? I thought good earnings was bullish. What's going on? For what? Burned. Hey, thank you for your YouTube, sir. Hey, thank you, Sam. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Let's get the growth up. We got 270 people here already. So, hey, thank you guys so much. Honestly, we had a beautiful turnout for CPI yesterday. Like I said, I've just been getting some eye pain. Yeah, I mean, I try to tell everybody not to take any big size ahead of CPI. It's always just a losing endeavor generally, you know. We did get a bounce up, but look at Delta breakdown. We're at 37s right now. 37s, man. That's weak. Yeah, we're almost to 100K. We'll get pretty close in the next 30 days. We'll get pretty close in January, really. Like, we're already at 37,500 or 97.5K. So we need less than 3,000 subs, which generally we hit that every month. So mostly. Just depends on what it is, though. Hope your eyes feel better soon. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, they're okay. Like I said, the doctor gave me some, like, she told me to get these Pat Day red cap once daily allergy eye drop. She said she looked under my eyes and she said it could be allergy related. I from my understanding, I'm not allergic to anything, but what are your thoughts regarding the obliteration of the VIX? I think the YouTube channel Short the VIX is going to have to change its name. Bank of America just reported. Yeah, so Bank of America did just report. They showed up at 85 cent, expected 77, revenue of 24.5, expected 24, so slightly better than expected for BAC. We'll put this number up on screen. It's probably from Bank of America here, and we'll put the BAC numbers up here. Here's Bank of America right there. So it is moving up on slightly better than expected results here, slightly better than expected results. You can see these data on screen right here. Again, 85 expected, 77 revenue of 24.5, expected 24.3 billion. So slightly better than expected here. Hey, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. So yeah, slightly better than expected. You see Bank of America push up to 34.90s, just broke highs of the day at 34.91s. We also have JPMorgan in about 3 minutes for JPM. About 3 minutes. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what I've been doing. Somebody said my screens are lit up. What y'all actually see is like I have a lamp right here, right next to me. So I have a lamp right in front of me to kind of give the screen some brightness. So the point is, the brightness you see is not purely from screens. Bank of America ripped up almost at $35 a share. Will it actually break? Yeah, I have blue blocking glasses already. That's what I'm wearing right now. All right, but look at BAC rip up here. We do have JPMorgan dropping in less than 10 or less than 2. Yeah. Look at Bank of America rip. Let's check out what JPMorgan is. I think they might have a dark screen here. Let me try. Layout. No. General. I have to check the background of this. All right, guys, so let's look at JPMorgan about to drop right now. JPMorgan just dropped 357 EPS, expected 308 estimates, revenue of 34.547. Adjusted was 35.57. They expected 34.34. So better than both estimates here for JPMorgan. We can look at JPMorgan here in the middle. Let me delete all this accident. But yeah, you can see JPMorgan here. And they are having some volatility here, but nothing too crazy. They went up a little bit. They're back down. It looks like they're slightly green from this release. So JPMorgan dropped good numbers here. Wells Fargo just dropped their numbers as well. They showed 67-cent EPS versus 66-cent estimate, revenue of 19.66 billion. Let's put JPMorgan numbers up real quick. Here's JPMorgan. Now we do have Wells Fargo that just came out here. So Wells Fargo did just drop. Bank of America at 34.20s. Yeah, we'll put Wells Fargo numbers up here as well. So yeah, a lot of stuff coming in. There's Wells Fargo. There's JPMorgan. JPMorgan did a slight beat here. You can see the numbers on the bottom of the screen. Wells Fargo with a very slight beat. You can see Bank of America pull back, kind of following the rest of the bank stocks here because we got Wells Fargo here. Wells Fargo is at WFC symbol, WFC, and we can put that up here. And you can see Wells Fargo coming down too on minus 3.3 billion operating loss related to previously disclosed historical matters and 510 million of discrete tax benefits. So yeah, Wells Fargo coming down some here. Wells Fargo coming down to 4180s here, 4180s. There's 4140s for Wells Fargo. Again, they did an EPS beat and revenue slight miss. So mixed results for Wells Fargo, slight revenue miss, EPS beat, minus 3.3 billion in losses. So that's kind of what's dropping today. Delta already came out with their numbers. Delta's was slightly worse than expected. Or no, Delta's was slightly better. Let me see. Here's DAL right here. So Delta reacted negatively for sure to this, but Delta's numbers. Yeah, we're trying to put everything up on screen here. But yeah, Delta numbers. Delta did 148 versus 133 EPS, 13.435 versus 12.23. So better than expected results for Delta. Look at Bank of America start to turn Delta, but for whatever reason, Delta is dropping. I guess on lower than expected guidance numbers there. They see worse than expected first quarter results for Delta. We're going to put everything up on screen. Yeah, here's Delta's numbers right there. Yeah, we're going to try to build... We'll try to build a full list of all the different earnings reports that have just dropped this morning since there's so many that are out right now. We'll try to do Wells Fargo, Delta. We'll try to do Delta here too. Man, look at Bank of America just turn. Wow. So we got Delta here. We got Wells Fargo. Let's get JPMorgan Chase. JPMorgan Chase dropped fourth quarter miss. And they're dropping. Look at Delta fall here, though. Delta coming down fast. So we can find the Delta numbers here. JPMorgan 355. We'll put this number up on screen too. All right, so here's all the major bank stocks. Here's all the major bank stocks right there. You can see a lot of them turning here. You can see Delta Airline at 37.50. You can see Wells Fargo breakdown. So bank stocks are tanking the market right now at 34s at this point in time. 34s. So JPMorgan's out already. You can read all the major ones at the bottom of the screen here, team. All the major ones at the bottom of the screen. Delta starting to come back, but Bank of America tanking the market heavy, under 34s. We got Delta right here. We got JPMorgan up here too. JPMorgan dropping all the way down to 134s right now. So JPMorgan showing some weakness here. Wow. So Wells Fargo, guys, up to 41.40s. Bank of America all the way down to 34s. JPMorgan at 134.09 here. Ooh, man. So I got this dude that went all in on a pot size that was like 300 shares or 300. I'm gonna fold, but I'm suspect to that, man. This dude, it's just not worth it. This stack, I've got a large stack here, so I'm just not gonna risk my stack calling them off with top pair. I have ace queen on an ace 3-5 board, but like I'm suspect. But like my chip stack is too valuable, so I'm just gonna ignore that. JPMorgan coming down to 133s. I think Delta will continue to trend up. Isn't Delta down? Bank of America coming back, but yeah, these stocks are hurting the market for sure. Bank stocks just tanking down here. Delta, man, look at JPMorgan. And JPMorgan got hit big percentage. It's down, big percentages. Delta Airlines starting to trend back up here. So we're starting to get some good trends. Yeah, I mean, he could have gotten more value from me is the only thing. Like, he could have gotten so much more. Like, I had top pair second kicker. I had ace queen. Now it wasn't two pair though. It's just top pair. So that's the only reason I folded. He was either desperate to bluff me off of that hand, or he had something. It's all good. Even if he was bluffing, the risk wasn't worth like what I would have to like risk in that trade. You know what I mean? So like the risk wouldn't be worth it. You know what I mean? But it seemed really bluffy, and maybe that was the point. Bank of America just creeped all the way back up to 34.40s. So what just made Bank of America pop? Let's see if we got any news there. Bank of America global market revenue was 3.86 billion, 3.86 billion. But yeah, I mean, these little $5 to $10 sit and goes are really soft, man. Like, I've been playing these every day just for fun really early in the morning, and my account's just been going up, So it feels good, but honestly, I've tried raising the stakes, and I've gotten beat when I did, if I'm being honest. And so I'd have to practice a little bit more before I played like $10 to $20 sit and goes. But that's the next step. I just got to work my way there. I'm sure if I played this all day for 8 to 10 hours, I could at least make a couple $100 a day playing this. The problem though is like that's not worth my time at this point in time. So I just do it for fun. Wells Fargo at 41.50s, Delta Airline at 38.20s. Bank of America now green. Here, guys. So Bank of America is now green on the day. Now it's not. It pulled back to red again. I trade 4 at once. Usually I'll play up to 6, but where I'm at, it only lets me do 4 right now, so I can't do it for 4 at a time. Like there's a lot of mistakes that players at this stake do. Like the biggest mistakes that they make specifically are either being too nitty, so like being too careful, like never bluffing, and folding too much to my bluffs, or being just overly aggressive. And it's pretty easy to identify which ones they are, and then you just play accordingly. If they're overly aggressive, you just play ABC poker. You only bet with good hands. You fold everything else. You never bluff. If they're playing too nitty, then you just bluff all the time, and you just blow them off of pots by 3-barreling into them. They'll fold pretty easily, even with the best hand. So just really soft is what I'm noticing here. Hey, what's up, M? Yeah, so again, Delta Airline pulling back. Most of the bank earnings are out already. We got Delta Airlines at 38, so Delta's still looking kind of weak here. Bank of America back green on the day. Bitcoin 20K. Hey, that's possible, man. Bitcoin's up there, dude. So it's certainly possible that Bitcoin hits it. Whether it will, I don't know, but it's certainly possible, It's really, 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 really good to see a lot of these, a lot of the AMC channels that encouraged everybody to do really risky things with their shares and just to never sell and just to hold forever and lose money. It's good to see their channels kind of slow down now. All right, Delta Airline pulling back. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't want to see any channel fail, but like if it's a channel that encouraged people to make really risky bets on companies that are certainly not sure things, then it is what it is. It happens. All right, guys, market is trying to rebound after some of the bank earnings are starting to bounce back. We're at Bank of America at 34.70s. All those AMC people, I know they sell Discords. It's unfortunate, man. It's just kind of how it goes. Like, I'm not mad at them. I just think that, like, listen, if they're just believers in AMC, that's one thing, right? But like a lot of them are not just believers. Like a lot of them are just like they're in it for a business, and like AMC obviously in hindsight just didn't survive. You know what I mean? So AMC in hindsight just didn't survive, and my problem is like they acted like I was just a hater. You know what I mean? Like they acted like I was just a hater when that was the last. Like I'm not a hater at all. Like what I am is a realist, and with companies like that, they're just incredibly susceptible to, losing. AMC is a movie theater stock. I think the whole cinema has changed. Like the whole cinema culture has changed. Like people don't go to the movies that much anymore. Numbers are down. Even big movies don't do that hot. So it's like, all right. So look at Wells Fargo pull back here some. So Wells Fargo dipping down some now. Yeah, what's up, Lander? Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at either side. Listen, maybe I'm wildly wrong about it. Um, yeah, I took profit on AMC when it was at 65s. I'm still holding a little bit now. I bought back at around 7 or 6s or 7s or 8s or wherever it was. But well, banning people is necessary in YouTube. I'll put it that way. Like banning is a necessary thing. You know, you got some people that are just bitter about their own life, and like misery loves company, man. So like misery, like they just want to make everybody else miserable. But like, so we had a lot of earnings already out today. We had JPMorgan earnings. We had JPMorgan obviously didn't do great. We did Delta. We did Bank of America. We had JPMorgan. We had Wells Fargo. They've all basically done bad. None of them have done well. They've all been basically gotten destroyed. Now they still have a chance to rebound. The market's not doing that bad. Here's Bank of America. Here's Delta in the middle here. Here's JPMorgan. So JPMorgan is starting to come back. So a lot of these companies are like starting to rebound back up, but they still got a long ways to go, basically. I think airlines will be fine though, straight. Like a lot of people want to bet against airlines. I think that's one of the worst bets to make, mostly because like airlines are a necessity. Like they're a necessary part of life in general. You know, so betting that they're gonna fail or like betting against those, I just think's a risky bet. You know. No, I think there's individual airlines that might have weakness that you can bet against and that are weak and not good companies. But I think most of the time, you know, I think most of the time it's just a risky thing to bet against the airlines. Bitcoin looks like it hit rough 19.5. Yeah, I don't think that matters. I think when the market opens up, we'll see how strong Bitcoin really is. A lot of stuff started to rebound back up. You can see Bank of America on the right. Here's SPY. So the SPY is still weak. It's still over 395s though. And so, I mean, I don't think this pullback is the end of the world. It is a long weekend as well, team. So remember, it is a long weekend. That's something to understand. I guess at the same time, though, looking at what Pawn said and looking at what Straight said, I guess that makes sense. He said tech advancement will continue to whittle down airlines. Only discretionary travel will exist eventually. I think people are always going to need to travel, but I guess you're right. I think their margins might get a little bit worse over time from streaming software and working from home businesses. You know. So I guess that makes sense. But I still think airlines are going to be fine regardless. Does Tesla have a demand problem? I think they might have some of a demand problem now after how Elon's behaved over the last couple weeks, for months, really. All right, guys. SPY just broke lows of the day again, down to 395.30s here, 395.30s. What do you think about ENPH? I think it's a, I don't know. ENPH isn't a penny stock, is it? JPMorgan started to bring back. Wells Fargo is as well. In phase. I don't know enough about the company. I've seen it and I've watched it, but I don't actually know enough about the company to say good or bad, things about it. That's Bed Bath & Beyond looking. Bed Bath & Beyond looks great. I'm holding it too. So we made a lot of money on Bed Bath & Beyond from just a little bitty trade. What do you think about Netflix? I think Netflix is interesting. I think Netflix is a little bit too extended for me. Netflix was at 160s a couple months ago. And so telling me value at Netflix at where it's at now is just kind of like, it's all right, but it's at 330s now. It's literally like, if you look at a daily chart here, this thing was at 160s back in, July. At 330s now, basically, 100% higher than where it was. It's just not something that's going to be an easy buy for me. It's not something that I consider worth it to a certain extent. All right, guys. So we have JPMorgan starting to pull back to 136. Netflix still at 330s. Again, but at the same time, I have no idea what any of this stuff's going to do. I don't know what Netflix is going to do. I don't know what Wells Fargo. I don't know what anything's going to do. We're just kind of speculating on it all without any real idea on what these are going to do moving forward. Hey, what's up, Stan? Hey, good luck, man. BAC did. None of them, some of them beat expectations. I think Delta beat expectations. A lot of them had good earnings but missed guidance, and a lot of them had slightly, for whatever reason, bank stocks are reacting negatively to earnings today. JPMorgan, just to give you some perspective here, JPMorgan, JPMorgan did. Let me see if I can find it. JPMorgan did better than expected, but they still dropped and looked weak. So JPMorgan did a little bit worse than expected here. JPMorgan did better than expected, but for whatever reason, they are just not reacting that hot. At 136.30s for JPM. All right, with Wells Fargo at 41.70s, JPM at 136.30s, Netflix at 3.30s. Trying to go up. Netflix at 3.30s. I don't know if I like Netflix. We can put up like BAC, Bank of America, to see how they responded to everything. Bank of America's had pretty neutral response here. Be okay. Yeah, Netflix earnings is not today. Netflix earnings is next week, I believe, here. Bank of America just went red on the day. Yeah, the markets are closed Monday. Ah, dude, I just got hit with aces versus kings. That's no fun. Bank of America just drops. Oof. All right, guys, Bank of America dropping down. I'm multitasking, man. We're watching everything. We got the Bank of America earnings out already. There, Bank of America just broke under the previous closing price. JPMorgan's kind of consolidating. Wells Fargo at 41.60s. Is it Friday the 13th? It is Friday the 13th, guys. Yeah, I'm seeing mostly beats, but for whatever reason, the market is just struggling right now. BAC dropped its decrease in value or dropped the data. So it decreased in value, is what I'm saying. Bank of America, they dropped EPS of 85 cents versus 77-cent estimates. Revenue of 24.5 billion beat the 24.3 billion. So they did better than expected on everything in terms of basic EPS. I'm not sure if their guidance came in worse for Bank of America here with BAC. But it wasn't a terrible result. I'm not sure why a lot of these bank stocks are down, but for whatever reason they are. Wells Fargo at 41.40, so it's dipping down too. They're getting sandwiched. I think, though, they didn't beat by that much considering the increase in interest rates. Yeah, sure. That's probably what's happening here. Remember, February 1st, the next rate hike decision happens. And so learning how they make money. So we're back to good news is bad news. Yeah, I guess. BAC at 34.20s, 34.20s. I don't know. I missed the president's speech as well yesterday, but it's all good. Yesterday we had a crazy turnout for the stream here. We had like 5,000 plus people. I'm not really going to gamble in the next rate hike decision. I don't see a purpose in that. Yeah, I see BAC breaking down, Wells Fargo breaking down. JPMorgan still holding firm. SPY is starting to drop here. And again, what's dragging the market down today is Tesla mostly. Tesla consolidating around lows, but this drop isn't from Tesla right now. Tesla, there's no real angle on Tesla stock. If we look at the SPY's dipping heavily here. Let's look at Apple. Apple's dropping pretty big. Microsoft, Google down some too. And thank you, Dar. Yeah, we ended up getting like 30,000 people watch the stream. It's weird how some people say, like, some people act like my streams don't get good numbers relative to the amount of subs I have. It's like, dude, if you look at the stream yesterday, we got 30,000 views for yesterday's stream, right? So that means that like 40% roughly tuned into the stream. Technicals are dragging the market down. Maybe, bank earnings. A lot of bank stocks have just reacted poorly. Even if they had good earnings, a lot of the bank stocks just don't look great. They don't look hot. It's a various Wells Fargo 50% decline in progress. So Wells Fargo doing really rough, dragging the market down. JPMorgan, JPMorgan. JPMorgan dragging the market down at 136. So JPMorgan, Wells Fargo on the left. So just banks, man, dragging the market down here, which is surprising. A lot of them didn't have terrible results. I guess when you consider somebody saying with margins getting worse that good is bad, bad is good. All right, guys. So again, BAC at 34s. JPMorgan just broke under the volume weighted average price area. So JPMorgan under the volume weighted average price. Wells Fargo at 41.40s. So looking weak. Yeah, we just try to cover all the major market news, you know. We appreciate it. You know, it's kind of funny how, like, what I find funny is that, like, okay, a lot of the AMC channels all of a sudden just pivot to start covering the same stuff that I cover, you know. So like a lot of them are covering the same data that I'm covering now. Whatever. It's like, dude, like half the time they have no idea what they're even talking about, you know. So it's like a lot of the AMC tubers are now covering FOMC, CPI, rate hike decisions, and they just don't know what they're talking about, you know, because it's like they're so desperate to, like, now that AMC has obviously been what it has been, they just don't want to cover it anymore. So they're just looking for other stuff to cover. So they just kind of pivot to what I'm covering. JPMorgan is expecting recession because of credit losses. Hey, well, good morning, team. Bed Bath & Beyond under 5. Yeah, I'm still at BBBY. I'm watching how everything's affected the market here. Wells Fargo down big. SPY is starting to really break down with it. Is there anything specific, guys, that is actually dragging the market? Or what's going on here? Is there anything specific causing this drop? Do you guys see any, like, is it like a specific stock weighing down? Is it just broad bank weakness? Do you guys see any reason for the drops? Dixie up. Yeah, the dollar index, I'm sure, is loving the market today. Man, I keep wanting to go short this morning, but I also think it's already extended. Seeing the continued loss creates hindsight trading was, yeah, just profit taking maybe. Yeah, it's all good, Armin. It's all good, man. Goldman Sachs platform solution business lost 1.2 billion in 9 months. Nice. Now, Tesla's not, like, you can see, look at the SPY rebound quickly here. So you can see Tesla's down, but, like, I don't think it's dragging the market down. The angle of Tesla is less severe than the angle to the SPY. So, like, the SPY is dropping faster than Tesla is right now. So the SPY is getting weighed on by other things is what's really happening here. Definitely some profit taking occurring. We have not seen this bump in some time. Overextended and preparing for bad earnings. Yeah, maybe. SPY started to bounce back up. We're at 394.60s here. Bank of America at 34s. We did a poll this morning. Fed talk. Yeah, so we'll see. No, I don't think the Fed's speaking right now. Not from my understanding. I don't think so. Yeah. All right, guys. I don't know what happened. The stream died. I don't know why, but we're back. Welcome. Yeah, we're back. I don't know what happened, but we're back up now. Tesla's still looking weak here. We're going to go ahead and pivot to the other stuff. When's the JPMorgan earnings call actually start? Let me check this. Because we can stream. If I do stream one, it's going to be the JPMorgan earnings call. Let me know if you guys want me to. $8:30 is when the conference call starts. Do you want me to stream it? So it depends on what 8:30. If it's at the opening bell, we're not going to do that. But if it's an hour before the bell, we can stream some of it. Just because JPMorgan's big enough to watch. Let me check. Okay, so yeah, it's 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So it is 7:30 in the morning. So yeah, that is going to be in about an hour, a little bit less than an hour for that. Also, team, we're going to put it in sub-only mode. So help us hit. The reason we're putting it in sub-only mode today is because we're trying to hit 100,000, and we're so close, man. We really are. Yeah, I'm not saying I want these AMC channels to fail, but like what I learned a long time ago is like when you cover one stock and only one stock on your specific channel, like if you only cover one stock on your specific channel, eventually your channel will go away, you know? And so we made that pivot a long time ago. Hey, what's up, Narcissist? Yeah, thank you guys. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter as well. Why are people bearish about the market not breaking 400 today? Honestly, they were bearish earlier this morning, and for good reason. I mean, the market has not held at all. Somebody mad? I'm talking bad about AMC. I'm not talking bad. I'm holding AMC. I'm in BBBY as well. It's doing me good. You know? I'm not talking bad about AMC either. What I'm trying to tell you guys is like, look, in my opinion, there's gullible traders, and then there's traders that are a little bit more strong-minded. You know, and I don't know if it has anything to do with like smarts. It's more so to do with like experience. Like there's traders who have experience and understand like the predatory nature of some of those channels that encourage you to buy these really, really risky speculative penny stocks, right? And then there's people that have enough market experience to recognize the sleaziness of it. Yeah, I made money on BBBY. If you guys remember, I bought BBBY a few days ago, right before the pump. Like you can see my average here for Bed Bath & Beyond. My average for BBBY is 260s. It's at roughly $5 right now. You know, we'll take a little bit more off up here, actually. Can it close green? Can what close green? The big question I have is this the beginning of the earnings recession, or do we have to wait another quarter? Hey, what's up, Silver? Tesla started bounce back. SPY up to 394s. Bed Bath & Beyond's breaking down, though. Is somebody mad I'm talking bad about AMC? I'm not really trying to. Remember, the banks have been sitting on repo autos. They're going to have to sell for a loss in the first quarter. Losing faith in all the top finance channels. They raged during up markets. Now they all struggle for content. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like some finance channels. I'm not against all of them. I think it just, like, what I'm against is just predatory marketing for penny stocks. I'm very biased against penny stocks. Like, and the reason I'm biased is because I experienced it. Like, I saw it. I saw how it goes. I saw what happens to new traders who get into the market, who enter the market. I see how bag holders are formed. I see how those communities are built. And like over time, I've seen it just hurt traders. I've seen traders just lose money, just desperately hoping these penny stocks that everybody's encouraging them to hold and buy, and they're encouraging them that, yeah, this stock is really strong. You know, the price is just getting attacked by big banks, you know, which is just not the truth most of the time. Most of the time, they're just bad companies that have bad management, that have bad finances, that don't have great margins, that are just struggling, you know. So were earnings good? Most earnings were not bad, but for whatever reason, the market just tanking a lot of them. I'm at work. Somebody please break it down, please. So I would say in terms of actual previous quarter earnings, most stocks and bank companies did well in terms of previous quarter earnings. Now, they didn't react positively, but in terms of like EPS, a majority of them, specifically JPMorgan, Bank of America, all that stuff, most of them had better than expected EPS. So better than expected profitability, because EPS is a gauge on how profitable the company is, right? So most of these companies actually had better than expected numbers, but because of a little bit more nuance with regards to like margins, with regards to like spending, and in some cases guidance numbers, most of the bank companies and earnings this morning have reacted to the downside. In fact, have any reacted positively? I don't think they have yet. I think most of these are down. If we look at JP Morgan, red. Wells Fargo, red. Bank of America, red. Bank of New York, red. BLK had good numbers, so BLK is up. That's one of the bank / finance stocks that is doing okay. But a large majority of them have reacted negatively to their earnings reports that came out this morning. Yeah, a lot of people are asking what happened to trade trades. I mean, again, when you make your community based around one specific stock and then that stock drops 80% plus within a year, and everybody that you told to hold the stock mostly lost money, you know. And to be fair, I kind of liked Trey. Trey was cool, you know. Like, he's a little bit more like me in terms of like ADHD, you know. But yeah. Hey, thank you, Yeet. I appreciate it, man. Hey, what's up, Billy? Good morning. Would love to pick the bottom on Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, I don't know. I sold a little bit of my shares here. I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest. We're in small shares. Like I said, my average is 260s. So we already took some yesterday. We took a little bit off this morning. Man, I didn't realize how bad the AMC tubers were doing, bro. I just didn't realize how bad they were doing, man. Like, all their channels have gone. Basically. Like, a lot of them are still posting, but like... Wow. Banks calling for a flat decade for S&P won't beat highs of 21. Tesla getting dumped on. Yeah, Tesla been really weak this morning. Again, they lowered their pricing, and people are skeptical of Tesla now regarding their margins because of that. And now they're dropping down to 116s here, which basically gave back all the gains that it made yesterday, and broke lows. Yeah, I'm not going to mention names. Hey, no offense, Swab. I'm talking about whatever I want, brother. You know, like I said, we're bored. We're hanging out here. I'm just kind of talking about it. I'm not insulting these guys. You know what I mean? Like, again, I'm not rooting against them. I'm really not. Hey, thank you, Emiliano. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Like, I think the AMC dynamic is interesting because the last few years, you know, it's just interesting. I think most of the people that get mad, you know, are people that are holding AMC and that got stuck in it, and you know, it is what it is. But yeah, yeah. Where do you think Tesla's going to go here, guys? Tesla down to 116. Again, I've never really been a big believer in Tesla stock. I was brainwashed with AMC, held too long. Yeah, most people did, man. I'm still holding a little bit of AMC. Stuck in Apple. I mean, Apple's gone up a lot. Here's Apple. Not today, of course, but like Apple over the last 10 days has been really strong. You know, gone from 125s to 130s. Sir, why are Dow futures falling? Well, again, most of the bank stocks are down today. They didn't actually report bad numbers. I guess it's a subjective thing. Like, most of them did better than expected in EPS as well as better than expected sales results. But they still reacted negatively here. You can see JPMorgan down, Bank of America down, Wells Fargo down, BLK did well, had good numbers. John, thoughts on the flat decade? I haven't seen what banks are saying. And I think predicting what we're going to do over the next 10 years is a very difficult thing, you know? And so banks even can say they know what we're going to do over the next couple of years. Generally, they have other motives behind what they're saying, aside from accuracy. So, you know, you got to take it with a grain of salt, in my opinion. But maybe not. Maybe we're flat over the next 10 years. I really don't know. Do you see any opportunity in airlines? I mean, airlines are down, UAL down, Delta down. Delta's kind of dragging airlines down. Delta's gapping down. Delta numbers weren't terrible, if I remember correctly as well. Let me see what the numbers were. Delta showed 148 versus 133 and higher than expected sales revenue as well. So I don't know why Delta's down. I really don't. Tesla could drop to 100 again. Might short. I don't know. I'm not shorting it. I think it's too risky to short and go long for Tesla for me personally here. But yeah, Delta better than expected numbers. Still did really, really bad in terms of reactions. Tesla down to 116s. Yes, DK. I don't know about futures, but I think I'm assuming futures will be closed as well. Flat with all the emerging tech, no way. Yeah, I don't know about if I can see a flat decade. That's a big bet, man. That's a risky bet to get right. Again, I don't know if we're gonna get that or not, but you know, again, a flat decade, man. That seems unlikely. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel, Snow. Snow said, why are people still pumping Bed Bath when it's up 200% over a few days? Yeah, I mean, it's way too high for me to be buying this up. I mean, again, my average is 260s. So it's like, it's way too high for me to buy this right here. I'm just not touching it up here. I'm not saying if it does make a big parabolic squeeze, great. But it's too risky for me. Yeah, and I think it's an interesting conversation talking about the rise and fall of a lot of the AMC tubers. I think it's an interesting convo. Might be a good video topic as well. I'm not really a big video producer. And again, I'm not really going to hate on them, you know. Like, I wish all of them the best. I really do. But I just think that, yeah, Pawn sent me this, which is the social blade of Trey Trades, where monthly videos, he was getting 15 million a month in terms of views, and he tanked all the way down to where we're at now. To be fair, I liked Trey. I thought he was cool. All right, love you, buddy. Bye-bye. Have a good day, man. What's his hurry for? Love you. Have a good day. All right. Yeah, I mean, and again, you guys got to understand my bias here. My bias in this was that, like, just to put this into perspective and talk about what happened with my channel at the time. So, like, I was covering the GameStop squeeze and all that stuff, and the AMC squeeze to a certain extent. So I was covering all of this stuff. The whole community turned on me, and this is where my bias was. Like, the whole GameStop and AMC community turned on me, and the reason they turned on me is because when GameStop hit 550s, I was like, yo, I'm selling, you know, like, I'm not holding. I don't know how much farther it can go up here, you know. So I was like, and I had thousands of people there, and they got mad at me for saying that. They say, oh, it's gonna hit 1,000. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about, and they just kind of started hating. Right? Not the channels, but like the people in my chat room when I was covering it, the ape community, so to speak, right? So they just got weird with my channel after that, because I wouldn't tell people that they were gonna infinitely go up, you know. And I think that's a big problem with it, is that it's like confirmation bias is so strong, you know. You never want to be the last person holding it, and over time, like, that thesis has shown to be correct. Like, we have given everything that they've made back, and so it's interesting to kind of see the downfall of it all, and I was right. Again, if you watch me, if you listen to me back then, you know I've been saying this for years. Now the question now with AMC and GameStop, with Bed Bath Beyond going crazy, is, are we going to get another resurgence in this? Like, are we going to come back? Like, are we going to rebound back up? We're starting to get a little pop. AMC is up 20 or 25% roughly from $4 to $5 over the last couple of days. Do we continue back up? Here's AMC right here. So AMC now at 480s, almost $5. Do we get back up there? Do you think we'll have a drop in the market today? Data met expectations yesterday, and the market priced in a decline in inflation during the prior days. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Gained. Yeah, fam got mad at me too. Yeah, 100%, man. It was weird. Hey, thank you, Jeremy, my guy. Thank you, brother. Yeah, diamond hands are, struggling right now. Flat decade sounds about right. Looking at history of the charts. I don't know, man. Y'all have to understand, like, me running a channel like this, I get so many people that are like, the market's going to crash. The market's going to crash right now. Anybody that buys is dumb. And the market's just going to crash now. And then I'll be like, hey, well, it doesn't have to. And they'll say, this dude doesn't know what he's talking about. The market's going to zero. Anybody that doesn't think the market's going to go to zero is dumb, is what they'll say. And so it's just so polarized where it's like, I got a handful of people being like, yeah, the market's going to crash. I got another handful of people that are like, hey, I'm buying right now. The market's going to go up. And so now we got another group of people that are like, hey, the market's going to be flat over the next 10 years. And so it's just so hard to predict. Like I said, I have no idea what the market's going to do. And I'm just going to just keep saying that. No. It's all good, Billy. I'm not talking about you, brother. I'm just kind of messing around with it. It's mostly banks saying it, not you. You're just reporting on what they're saying. So it's all good. Nobody likes to acknowledge the period of no return on the SPY. Yeah, I mean, the SPY is down, sure, on the last year. That's clear. But I mean, the SPY is not going to make money every year. That's not how it works. On average, the SPY does 8 to 12% a year. The S&P does 8 to 12% a year. And so we're going to have losing years. Like, that's inevitable. That's like, the market's never just going to go straight up. If the market went straight up, everybody would make money. If the SPY just went straight up, everybody would make money. It would never be anything where nobody made money because they could just buy the SPY and sit. The difference, though, is like the SPY on average does 8 to 12% a year. And so while we have losing years like this on the SPY, generally, we're going to compensate for that in future years. So it's like, while we might do down a small percentage this year, the next year we might go up 20% or 30% and then pull back 10% and then go up to 8 to 10% the next year. And so it kind of fluctuates in that way. But on average, market's going up around 10% a year. What's going on? Market's looking red. So yeah, market's reacting negatively to bank earnings is what this is. So the bank earnings have certainly played a pretty big factor in everything. In terms of subscribers, I'm in the top 2,500 YouTube channels in the world. Hey, you love to see it. Yeah, we're starting to catch some momentum here. I mean, to be fair, here's my graph, though. Like, y'all want to see my graph for growth. My graph's still nice. Like, we're starting to come back here. Like, there's my Social Blade graph. So it's like, we did really well during the AMC craziness, too. But like I said, man, we stopped covering it because we were honest with people. We were like, hey, this might not hold. Like, I'm taking profits. Squeezes don't last forever. Don't get stuck. And everybody was like, oh, this dude doesn't know what he's talking about, And then we started bouncing back. Our views are looking solid right now. The growth has been amazing here. Like, look at this. Look at these numbers here. Our subs are up to 77% over the last 30 days. Our views are up 25% too. So you love to see it. Hey, this is starting to be my favorite morning stream. Hey, thank you, Life. We appreciate it, man. Actually, no one would have made money because no one would sell. Yeah, I wish the S&P 500. I mean, like I said, I still genuinely believe that the SPY is the easiest money to make in markets. Like investing in large blue chip companies is the easiest money to make. Like, stocks are going to go up long term, most of them at least, in blue chips. Most large blue chip companies that show profitable EPS and good sales revenue are going to go up long term. Now there's going to be a handful of ones that don't, but the edge is profound in that. That's what a lot of people don't understand about trading, is that a lot of people spend all their time learning to day trade, but they would actually make more money if they just bought and sat. if they just spent money and sat on blue chips for years, they'd probably make so much more money than they would day trading. And I day trade, but like that's still the real edge of markets is long term. JPMorgan actually had good results. So yeah, JPMorgan showed 357 EPS versus 3 estimates, 308 revenue of 34.54, which is better than expected as well. So JPMorgan did better than expected, but they're reacting negatively. I think it had to do with guidance as well as just a little bit higher expectations leading into this by traders because of higher margin and inflation over the last couple of months is what I think a lot of people are saying the reason, the root cause of these drops in JPMorgan and the other banking companies like Wells Fargo, all that stuff. Yeah, Citi dropped earnings. I don't know if Citi's out with theirs yet. Let me see. I know Citi dropped theirs a little bit later. Citi doesn't drop theirs until 8 a.m. So yeah, Citi drops theirs in 2 minutes. I don't think they're out yet, but they do drop theirs soon. All right, so BAC says that there's no plans for mass layoffs at this time. Consumer sentiment still remains in pretty good shape. All right, but we do have Citigroup dropping earnings sometime over the next minute. What's up, AT? What's up, Clayton? All right, guys, here's the Citigroup earnings. 30 seconds. I don't know what I should do with Bed Bath & Beyond. We're up so much already. Part of me is just kind of like, but I guess we'll sit on it. It's just a small trade, so it's not something that we have to make money on. All right, SPY at 393.50s. Blood cell, I think you misspelled something, brother. Just woke up. What happened for the SPY to drop? Negative reaction to bank earnings. All right, so here's Citigroup. Citigroup just dropped their numbers. EPS of 116 versus 114 expected. Revenue of 18 billion versus 17 billion expected. So slightly better than expected numbers. And again, Citigroup is dropping again, man. Again, they beat on both. They beat on both metrics. So better than expected EPS, better than expected revenue, and they drop. Look at the drop here on Citigroup. Again, they posted better than expected results. Look at Citi. All right, so Citi started to come back a little bit. Trying to come back. SPY's at support now. I wonder if it rebounds. Hey, we'll see. Hopefully it does. I want to see the market do well. I don't want to see the market do poorly. I really don't. Yeah, Delta reported good numbers and still fell too, which is just strange, to be honest here. Did I monetize the stream today? I think I did. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's just odd, to be honest here, but hey, it is what it is. Why is Tesla dropping? Tesla lowered the pricing of some of their vehicles to qualify for the tax credit, and that is making people skeptical of their margins, is what's going on with Tesla. So again, that's what's kind of going on here, is that they lowered They lowered the pricing to help with their margins, but that caused people to be skeptical of if they're going to make money or not. No. There goes Citigroup coming back down again. Citigroup did better than expected in their EPS and sales results here, which is just odd. I'm looking at Citigroup now. Weird. All right, Citigroup just broke lows down to 47s. Citigroup banking revenue was 1.19 billion. Yeah, maybe guidance for banks. Maybe it's time to short. We'll see. People could be taking profit. That's possible for sure. All right, look at Citi rebound all the way back up here. Citigroup all the way back up to 48s. Also, guys, y'all check out Top Step. Top Step is a great way to trade the reaction from earnings here. So if you look at the SPY here, the SPY is mostly what's reacting to the big earnings here. So look at JPMorgan or like Tesla or whatever, and you'll see they're both facing bearish action. Here's Tesla, here's the SPY. And so you see the SPY follows Apple, Tesla really closely, and you can day trade the SPY in futures without being restricted by the pattern day trading rule. You know, the pattern day trading rule restricts you from day trading over 3 times a week with a margin account in stocks. But the way you get around that and actively day trade without restriction is in the futures market, day trading the S&P 500 and what's called the E-mini in the futures market. To do that, you need about 5 to 10K really to do that effectively. And you can take a lot of risk putting up that much money. And so a great way to test yourself and to really get started in futures and try it out is through Top Step's funded account program. They are a sponsor of mine, so I'm biased in their favor for sure because they pay me money. But it's a great way to test your skill. So if you want to know, maybe you're wondering whether you should scale up your size. Maybe you're wondering whether you're ready to put up that 5 or 10K to trade futures. An amazing test of skill is trying out Top Step. The base package is $150 or less. I think it's like $130 something to be honest. If you use my link and get 20% off. And what they do is they give you a demo. SPY just broke lows right now. And so you can short this in the futures market, essentially. What they do is they give you a demo. The base one's 50K. So they're going to give you a 50K demo. And if you can hit their profit target while following their rules, so if you can hit 3K in profit on that 50K demo without losing 2K or following the rest of these rules, so it's a 2 to 3 ratio. It's a reasonable ratio. If you could do that while passing their phases, then they fund you 50 grand with a 90% split. So if you make 20K once you're funded, you keep 18 of that. They keep 2,000 since they're funding you that money. And they're regulated in the U.S. They pay out millions. They're located in the U.S. They pay out millions in actual withdrawals every year. So millions of dollars are actually withdrawn from them every single year. They fund thousands of traders a year in over 100 countries. You can use this one. And it's just a great test of your skill. It's a great middle ground where they give you some pressure, but it's not the full extent of risking 5 to 10K or risking thousands doing it yourself. And so it's just a great test of your skill. If you want to check them out, again, they are a sponsor of mine. I'm definitely biased in their favor. There's the link. Also, guys, another way to, help us out is check out Beach Bum's channel. Beach Bum has got some great content there. I'll post his link if you want to know more about swing trading, which really I've been kind of making a lot of money in swing trading over the last couple weeks. Check out Beach Bum Trading. There's his link right there. Just a good dude, good channel, good content. Yeah, Citigroup starting to come down. There's the SPY. Here's Citi. Down to 47.80s. And especially if you hear us cover these big echo releases, you know, like we cover a lot of this stuff, and these move markets is the cool thing. So it's like, if you want to trade the economic releases that we cover, the futures market allows you to do it without restriction. All right, any other earnings today? I know we got the JPMorgan earnings call later. We can cover that. You guys want us to cover that? We can. Would you guys rather us stream that, or you want us to just trade? I could do a poll if you guys want me to do a poll. Should I? I don't know how much it's going to move markets, but let's do a poll here. We'll ask. So they have a max loss DAR. So like if you hit their max loss, you're out of the funded account. So you can't just YOLO. They have to protect themselves since they're actually funding you that money. So they got to give you like a max loss to follow. Yeah, here. So again, we'll put this link up. We'll ask people here. We got about 800 votes. It's a SPY break 400 today. We'll do a poll here. Do you want us to stream the JPMorgan Chase earnings call? So those are the two options. Do you want us to stream it? We could either stream it or we could stay here and trade live. We have import-export prices, Melvin, but it's not super influential over markets. We got the import-export index, but again, it's just not really like market moving, I would say. All right, so we're pretty split. We got 31 votes. Again, if you want us to stream the earnings call, vote it. If you want us to stay and trade live, vote it. We're 50-50 split. Let's see. So right now we're completely 50-50 split on the matter. 55% stay and trade live are out winning the votes. And if we don't stream it, we'll post the link here so you can see where you can watch it yourself if we don't stream it. So watching the votes count up, we're at 54 for stay and trade live, and 46% of people saying stream it. So right now the stay and trade live group is winning. Citigroup trying to bounce back. Tesla down at 116s. Yeah, regardless of whether they're trading it, it's not really about day traders. The JPMorgan thing's not really about day traders. It's more so about watching bank sentiment and stuff like that. Yeah, so the Winklevoss twins getting charged by the SEC for having unregistered securities. Slow day today for you. I mean, we got 650 people here, so we're not really super slow. We got bank earnings that everybody kind of tuned in to see. Aside from that, though, it's Friday. No real echo releases. Monday's closed, so it's a long weekend. So, you know, it depends on the definition of slow, but we're not doing bad. I mean, we got good numbers here so far. Will today be bearish? I really have no idea. Yeah, Bed Bath back up over 5s. We're still holding a little piece of this. Hey, what's up? G Shepherd Daphne channel. Hey, what's up? We've got two beautiful shepherds. We have a black one and a regular yellow and, you know, Bruce. Let me see if I have a picture of Bruce so y'all can see what he looks like. Bruce is getting big, man. Bruce is bigger than Rosie now. His paws are still huge, so he'll be much bigger than Rosie. Let me see if I can find a picture of Bruce. Yeah, we got a few pictures of him. I don't have any new pictures of him now. Like, I'll put a few pictures of him up in our Discord. There's Rosie. There's Bruce. And we got Rosie right here. All right, guys, look at Bed Bath here again. It looks like it was a good thing I held on to some of my shares because that thing is flying up. So yeah, I just posted to our Discord a picture of my daughter with Bruce, or with Rosie, and then Bruce. And I'll show you guys those pictures. This is Bruce right here. He's all black. That's Bruce right there. Bruce is just a ball of love, man. He's really sweet. Yeah, there's Bruce. And then we have Rosie right here. And Rosie's petite and a little bit small for a shepherd. Here's her with my daughter. But she's sweet, man. Best dog I ever had is Rosie. Rosie's the greatest dog I ever had. Just a cool dog, really sweet, really protective over our family. So just a good dog, you know. Rosie is just so sweet, man. You know, she's just like my favorite dog ever. Don't tell Bruce that, but like, Bruce is still a puppy, so he's still a little obnoxious, but like, he's sweet, man. But Rosie is grown, and she's 1.5 years now. I have a cat. Do I have to disconnect the stream? Not yet. I like cats too. My wife's allergic to cats is the problem. But I love cats. I really do. I love cats. My wife's allergic to cats though, so it's like we can't get cats. But I always had cats growing up. Cats are cool, man. All right, Bed Bath & Beyond going up to 515s. Yeah, no. All right, Bed Bath is ripping up here. Let me see the news on Bed Bath's got some type of news that just showed up. Bed Bath & Beyond is in talks with Sycamore Partners to sell assets, including its Bye Bye Baby stores as part of a possible bankruptcy process. This is what's going down here. Is that what's really moving the market up? That dropped 13 minutes ago. And then next week, I think we've got like earnings. We've got like PPI and a bunch of other stuff dropping too here. Yeah, it's all good. Up to 520s for Bed Bath & Beyond 520s. SPY at 393.60s. Bro, so we got my son a drum set for his birthday, and I've probably been playing it more than he has. I'm teaching him though. He's learning. Where'd it go? I thought I had a picture of the drum set here. Where'd it go? All right, so we're starting to move back up. SPY bouncing back up as well. Do we have any reason for this bounce back? Is there something else moving back up? A nice ride. No, you've got Belgians, which is different. Belgians are way different, bro. I mean, they're beautiful, great dogs. They're working dogs. They got a lot of energy, man. I can't. You're a braver man than me. Honestly, if you raise them right, best dogs ever. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond. Bed Bath & Beyond testing that previous closing price now. Citigroup rebounding at 48s. What's Tesla doing here? Tesla's still looking weak here, though. Yeah, Neil, it's been a full year. All right, so Tesla's still looking pretty weak at all this stuff. Like, everything else is kind of strong, but Tesla's still struggling. All right, guys. Yeah, my son got his drum set. He's been learning, but he's been taking his time learning. How can I trade before pre-market? Well, you need to be able to trade in EXT, extended hours. Can you hear that? No, yeah, I'm just looking at it on my phone. I'm not gonna post that whole video. I would post the video, but it's just got my parents in it, and like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, that was me on the drums, not Jack. Jack's not quite that good enough yet, you know. Bed Bath & Beyond at 515s, 516s. I'm all right. I'm not that great. I had a drum set when I was like younger, when I was a kid, and so I can still remember how to play it from that. But like aside from that, I'm all right. I can play a little bit of guitar too. It was the instrument Christmas for my kids, man. Look at Bed Bath & Beyond rejecting at that previous closing price. So we went to the previous close, we rejected. SPY starting to bounce back. But yeah, I got my daughter a black and gold Les Paul for Christmas. Because I had an acoustic laying around the house, and over the last couple of months, she kind of picked that thing up and wanted to learn how to play it. And so I taught her how to play it, and now she... you know, like most kids do, they want to move up to electric a little bit too early. She learned on acoustic though, which is the whole point, and so now she's got that. And then for my son, we realized that he hadn't learned any instruments yet, and so we went ahead and got him a drum set so that they could both play something different. Citi earnings out. Yeah, so yeah, Citi earnings are out. Citi did better than expected, and better than expected EPS, better than expected sales revenue. Still dropped and is still red relative to where they were prior to the earnings report. So Citi is out, but Citi's out, but they didn't react great to good earnings. Here's Citi right here. So Citi started to come back though. So actually Citi is technically green relative to where they were prior to earnings. So Citi is now green on the day. Or no, Citi's not green yet, but Citi is green from where they were prior to earnings being out. Tesla's going to go to the moon. All right, we're at 48.50s for Citi, 48.50s. Tesla's at 115.90s. Yeah, maybe one day I'll do a live stream of other stuff besides trading, and y'all can see me play drums and guitar. But for now, not today. All right, guys, so Tesla consolidating around lows. SPY started to bounce back. Citigroup technically green from when they came out with their earnings, but they're still actually red on the day here. We got JPMorgan with their earnings call starting in 3 minutes. JPMorgan really red on the day from this earnings report. Even though the earnings weren't bad for JPMorgan, they actually had better than expected EPS and sales results. Guidance is what kind of hit a lot of these. Not even guidance, more so specifically just people having a little bit higher expectations for their results because of inflation, I guess. JPMorgan at 135.90s. Hey, what's up, German? Hey, thank you. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Yeah, join our Discord. We got a lot of great free content on our Discord. It doesn't cost a penny as well. Like, we're not one of those people that charge for our Discord. We just put everything out there for free. And so, you know, join it. It's completely free. Import-export coming in 5 minutes. So, yeah, we'll cover the import-export index that drops soon. Not a big release today, but all right, SPY pull it back a little bit. Tesla's still very weak on the day. Again, down at 116s. JPMorgan weak as well. So bank earnings are just a little bit weird because a lot of them outperformed expectations, but they're still really down. Yeah, Bruce is honestly, Bruce at this point in time, Bruce is about 6 months old. He is probably at least 45 pounds. At least. He's big, man. I have never been able to really carry Bruce like I was able to carry Rosie. Like when Rosie was a little baby, I could carry her around like a baby in my arms and just carry her around. Bruce, I've never been able to do that. Bruce is too big, man. He's too big. What happened to the market? All down? Was there any reason? Bank earnings coming in a little bit below expectations for, I guess, the expectations were actually okay. But for whatever reason, bad reaction to bank earnings this morning is what happened. So Tesla dragged the market down a lot as well. JPMorgan dragged the market down a lot as well. How much percentage is JPMorgan? So let's see. JPMorgan. Does anybody know how much of a percentage JPMorgan is in the S&P? Now, there's Tesla bouncing back some. Yeah, all good. My baby Mara is 65 pounds, and I still carry her around like I used to because she'll always be my little puppy. Yeah, I've tried to carry Bruce. He squirms though. It's probably the age we got her. We got Rosie when she was little. Like she was like a small little baby. Bruce, we got him at like 3.5 months, and so. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Sure, they beat expectations, but they were lower. Low expectations. City was down 21% over the fourth quarter. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know how much Tesla makes up. Apple is the largest percentage of the S&P. So yeah, Apple's the largest percentage of the S&P. So if you really want to see what's dragging the market down, look at Apple. But you guys ready for the show? Yeah, we still got about an hour before the market opens. Yeah, I don't know what song this is. I'll have to go look. But S&P 500 just broke lows. We're at 393s here, so the SPY just broke lows. Yeah, for sure. What, the Top Step app, Yowzer? Yeah, so import data just dropped. Like I said, it shouldn't influence markets super heavily, but the import-export data dropped. Import prices was 0.4 versus minus 0.9, so that might be seen as a negative for inflation. Now, export prices was minus 2.6 versus minus 0.5% expected, which could be seen as a positive right now. Again, we'll see, but that's the import-export prices. 0.4 import versus minus 0.9 expected. So we're importing more than expected here, which is not really good. Exporting, we're exporting less. Or we're exporting more than expected as well, which I guess is going to be seen as positive. But again, kind of a little bit more nuanced here. The market's breaking lows. Tesla dropping down on this data here. Here goes Tesla's dropping down to 116s. Yeah, what's up, Dirt Bike? How long have you been streaming? A few years. Tesla ready to pop again. Yeah, Tesla down to 116s now. What about consumer sentiment at 10? Any impact? Not anything major, I would say. Like nothing major to really talk about. Consumer sentiment could cause some movement, but again, in terms of impact on releases, it's not that much. So in terms of actual like broad impact, it's just not anything major or big. Also, I don't know. Did you look at the CPI numbers yesterday? Only thing down was fuel, which is what made inflation look better than it actually was. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like a lot of the time, we get bears trying to twist it to make it seem like I said, in the end, guys, I don't know. I think I'm biased because bears have acted the way they have over the last couple months. I've seen them call names and just act weird. So I think I'm just biased in that way. I think that we have to just look at CPI. No, all good, Daniel. It's not you, brother. It's all good, man. I think, like I said, I think I'm just biased because it's just one of those things where I've just seen a lot of weirdness with markets. Like markets are doing pretty good over the last 20 days. The CPI numbers did come in better than expected. So hopefully we continue. Hopefully we continue. I'm not going to look anything deeper into the CPI numbers and try to make them bad. I think we came in pretty neutral for CPI. So I'm hoping we continue to do well. We actually came in noticeably lower than last time in terms of CPI numbers as well. I think a lot of people speculated that they might have put in a little bit too low of expectations for CPI. Yeah. Again, so I think I'm biased against Bears at this point in time. I think that I don't know. And again, I recognize it's probably just bias. But like whenever I hear Bears talk about anything about markets, I immediately just assume they're emotional about it. And maybe that's wrong of me to do. But I think with how much nonsense I've seen, it's just kind of a habit, I guess. But you're all good, Daniel. I'm not talking about you. But the problem is the dollar's dropping and fuel is going back up, and with other numbers not actually coming down, inflation is going to go back up. Maybe, that's possible. I don't know. Again, I'm just going to look at the actual numbers though and judge the market reaction. The volatility of BBBY is the day trader's dream, but I don't trade stocks under 5, especially if it's a bankrupt play. Yeah, I mean, the only way I'll take positions like that is specifically if if it's really cheap and there's a potential for a squeeze play. JPMorgan popping back up at 136.70s. Bears take good pictures out of. Yeah, I mean, and I don't know. Like I said, I call it kind of the Michael Burry effect, where it's like I think a lot of big time traders want to be like Michael Burry, and so I think that makes them overestimate the likelihood of shorts. I think with put options as well, like I think a lot of people don't have very large accounts, right? And so they get themselves extended in these put option trades because, like, if you can buy shares, you can buy smaller shares, if that makes sense. So if you can buy shares, you can buy small amounts of shares. With options, you kind of got to go hard into them. And I think a lot of traders are just getting themselves extended into put options as well, and that's making them overestimate the likelihood of a crash. People got to understand, like, crashes are very difficult to predict. Not very many people can predict crashes effectively. So it's one of those things where it's something that people should understand. Like, a lot of people are overestimating the likelihood of crashes, including big time influencers who you might follow closely. And so you might see them and say, oh, well, a crash is going to happen. But the likelihood of it happening is actually very low. Rate hikes are getting lower on average. Each one, rate hikes are getting a little bit better. Yeah, what's up, Tiny? Yeah, all good, Daniel. It's all good, brother. Like I said, I understand for sure. Rock, paper, scissors. Billions of dollars returning to space because, yeah, I would do a 119 call on Tesla. I don't know. I don't buy call options or put options or anything like that. It's just not really my style of trades. Again, I have enough shares to not really need to. All right, guys, we still got about 90 minutes, give or take, until, or not 90 minutes, I'm sorry, about 40 minutes until the market data drops. We've had import-export prices. We've had bank earnings influencing markets. SPY is pretty red on the day so far, though. So a lot of weakness. All right, SPY starting to bounce back. It's at 393.50s. We'll see if it comes. We're still at 393s. 393 seems to be a support level that we bounce directly off of here. What data is coming in at 9? I don't think any data is dropping at 9. Chat, y'all might be able to correct me, but I don't think anything's coming out at 9. Yeah, I'll go to Alexander. I might have been a little bit of money. I made a lot of money on options. Yeah, you can certainly make a lot of money on them. I'm not saying you can't for sure. Options can be very profitable, especially in terms with especially with like buying power implications. Like you can take a lot larger size in options versus you get a lot more bang for your buck with options. Yeah, so Pawn saying market pivoted off the last Michigan sentiment report on December 23rd. Do we have Michigan sentiment report today? Delta earnings weren't bad, I would say. They weren't great either. Hey, let me look at what's dropping today. Let me see. So it is Friday. We do have Michigan consumer sentiment expectations today at 10. So, we'll cover that too. That'll be relevant. Yeah, so consumer sentiment today. We'll pivot the stream and cover that for sure. Yeah, so sentiment today. Yeah, so we're covering the consumer sentiment data. All right, so yeah, we'll cover this. We'll see if we get anything good. 50-50 split on the poll. Yeah, I mean, it's already too late. We're gonna end this poll. Most people say stay and trade, so we're gonna stick around and trade. Um, does the SPY rebound today? Is a question. SPY rebound today? Yes or no? That's the newest poll number. Let me know what you guys think. Do you have a link for Chart Prime? Sure. Yeah. So check out Chart Prime, man. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. Just really useful, man. Honestly, if you check it out, like the edge that Chart Prime gives you is genuinely profound, in my opinion. Now, I'm biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine, but like, just check it out. Like, watch. Let me show you the edge, and you can use this in stocks, crypto, forex, futures, all this different stuff. You know, you can use it on a daily chart, on an hourly chart, on a 1 minute chart, which is really where I use it. I use it on a minute chart. But like just glancing at it in pre-market, you can kind of see why the edge is there. Let me find it. Hold on. Like the market oracle, genuinely useful here. So hold on 1 second. There we go. All right, so like let's check out yesterday, the first few hours at the opening bell, right? Like let's look at this. Here's Chart Prime, right? And again, what this is a trading view indicator service. So you can use this in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. The real edge that it shows you is it shows you candlestick patterns. So you can see like a bunch of candlestick patterns, an MS candle, a bullish engulfing candle. It'll show you candlestick momentum, and that's just it registering what momentum is there, like what candlesticks are showing up on the chart. But they also have possible reversals up, possible reversal down signals that you can see on this chart here. But waiting for them to show up together at once. So there's a reversal up signal and two bullish engulfing candles and bullish candles in general. Look at the huge bounce you get afterwards, like a really nice bounce. It'll also show you the range. So like look at the top of the range here, the bottom of the range here, and then look what happens when the stock gets there. You can see a possible reversal down signal show up, and then a huge nice drop over like a long time, over like an hour period. And so just looking at how accurate this is, again, the true edge is when multiple show up at once. And so when you have a bunch of engulfing candles, a bunch of reversal candles showing up at once, look at the really nice bounce that you get. That's where the real edge is. But again, you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures, all that stuff, and it can be really, really effective. You can use it in the futures market. I use it to build like these funded account programs. So I use it to build these different things. And again, it can just be really profound and really accurate if you use it right. It's called Chart Prime Trading View Indicator Service. And if you want to check it out, here is the link in chat. We showed the link right there. You can also find the link in the description as well. And also, just to put some perspective into Chart Prime, like that's just a small little percentage of it. Like you can see how some of these dots are lined here. You see this dotted line right here? They label support or resistance levels. So if you zoom in right here, just to show you this is something they added. They actually gave me a full class on how to use this, right? So if you look at this, they label their major support or resistance levels here. The big one is this dotted line here. That's the strongest support or resistance level based off of the chart. And you can see they label them from 1 to 10. And so that's where you get this really accurate range that it shows you. This range where we hit the bottom of the range, we bounce. When we hit the top of the range, we reject. And again, they're a sponsor of mine, so of course I can't guarantee you're going to make money with them. Nobody can, but like genuinely useful. Dixie climbing back up. Yeah, there's JPMorgan starting to bounce. The SPY's starting to rebound a little bit here too. Yeah, let's see what the poll stated here. All right, so right now, 61% of people think the SPY does not rebound today. JPMorgan starting to bounce back. I think we could be arguably a little bit extended on the downside now, but again, I really don't know. But I think it's arguable that we might be. So I might buy a little bit here, actually. We're going to take a small position here on the SPY. Oh my gosh, I just bought 125 shares. Oops. We're going to sell 100 of these immediately and hold 25 shares. Man, when you accidentally spend, how much was that? When you accidentally spend, let me see, 125 times 393.50. When you accidentally spend 50 grand on a trade, complete accident. We might add a little bit more to it, but yeah, I think we just gotta chill and wait. Yeah, I was gonna take 25 shares, bro. I bought 125. Oops. You know. All right, market pulling back here. We're gonna add a little bit. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Chat, what is wrong with me right now, bro? I did it again. Now I have 50 shares, bro. Somebody stop me today, man. Yeah, so again, we bought 50 shares. We'll add a little bit more to it, but man, dude. Struggling today, guys. Let's see if we can add a little bit more. BLK says inflation continues to be a top concern. All the banks are down. Yeah, everything in banking struggled. SPY will do till Fed meeting. Yeah, so we got about 2 weeks until the Fed meeting. We also have pretty big earnings reports coming out next week and the week after that. So we've got Tesla and Netflix earnings coming out, all very relevant for market activity. So we'll see. Earnings coming out at 8. Earnings coming out next week. The bank earnings are already out today. So the bank earnings are already out. We're going to add a little bit more. There's 75 shares. SPY had to break CPI lows. That's the line in the sand. Yeah. But yeah, we'll scale in, but we need a better average here. Tesla will crash hard. Yeah, Tesla has been struggle. It's just been a struggle for this one. Again, we're right around lows. We'll add one more position here. We'll take 100 shares, and we're not going to add any more to it. We scaled into the bottom of the range here, and so right now we're just kind of sitting back, waiting. All right, we're at the bottom of the range here. JPMorgan did rebound a little bit here, so that's good. Expect minus 4% closing today. Bloodbath, maybe, man. I hope not, but it's possible. I mean, we never really know. But yeah, we'll see. All right, so we're back green on this position here. We'll take profit fast into it if we rebound some more. We're just looking for a small rebound in markets if we can get it. We're not going to hold this forever, though. That's how it goes. Yeah. All right. So we got a nice little rebound here. We're going to go ahead and take half of this off now. Just lock in some of the profit that we have on the day. Hopefully it sustains and holds here. But yeah, we got a little bit of profit on the day. Let's go ahead and add some music back. Bitcoin support is 1860. Bears rock. I'm not against bears, but like bears have been wrong pretty heavily over the last couple months, is the only thing. So it's like, again, I don't have a problem with bears, and I understand shorting. I think like over the last year, we're in a downtrend. You know, if you look at the SPY over a yearly chart, like we are in a downtrend for sure. The problem with most bears is that they just tell everybody the market's going to crash, and they call people names. If people like, when you see people calling people names in chat, it's usually bears. You know, for whatever reason. Now, not all of them, though, to be fair. And again, at the same time, the market is in a downward trend over the last year. But I've just been biased against it because of that, you know, just kind of emotions, you know. But I think market will reverse. Hey, what's up, Bob? Bitcoin support is 18. What's Bitcoin at right now? Let me see. Bitcoin is at almost 19K. It's at 18.9 thousand here. That's great. So we see my SPY trade reversing. Luckily, we took half of it off, and so it's still pretty close to break even as a trade, trade here. But market opens up in 30 minutes. Yeah, bears are generally aggressive and negative, 100%. Not all of them, though, to be fair. Like, there's some good traders out there that are bearish. Again, I kind of call it the Michael Burry effect, where like everybody wants to be Michael Burry, so a lot of them try to predict market crashes and get themselves in really extended, like out the money put options. And then when the market doesn't do what they want it to do, they get really upset and mad and just call people names. Like that's what I see a lot, you know. Well, I think buying the dip makes sense long term because I think most things are going to bounce back long term. You know, I think betting long term on the downside is betting against the market. Market, generally speaking, goes up long term. So betting against that, I think, is a sucker's bet most of the time. And I think people overestimate the likelihood of crashes. Like we always get crashes, but having some big catastrophic crash in markets is very difficult to predict. I don't know. I'm seeing Bitcoin at 18.84s right now. Is that wrong? Yeah, 18.84s. Yeah, I mean, like I said, how we can twist it to be whatever we want. We could say the same thing about extension on the downside and about bonds and about, you know, whatever. You can justify whatever direction if you want to based off of a lot of different things. But, you know, in the end, markets generally go up long term, you know, maybe not. I mean, it doesn't need to be catastrophic, but macro data is heavily against markets at the moment. No. Well, I mean, I think it depends on which way you want to look at it. In terms of sentiment changing, we've had lower CPI each release every month for the last 3 months. Rate hikes have slowed down dramatically. The market has really extended on the downside over the last year, arguably. And so, sure, we could say, hey, macros are bad right now, and inflation is still certainly negative. But in terms of progress, I think we're getting better. Now, again, I might be wildly wrong. Maybe we just dump. I don't know. But I think in terms of looking at all the different gauges of inflation, it's getting better. It has been, at least. Yeah, I'm not against shorts. I short almost every day, to be honest. Depending on what the market does, I'll short. Bank earnings are already out. Consumer sentiment drops at 10, so in about an hour, in about 56 minutes. UNH CFO says early performance seen across its business validated confidence in 23 growth targets by United Healthcare. So we'll see if we continue up. Will it affect markets, consumer results? It might. How much, I'm not sure. Right, for sure, David. But I guess that's my point. Is like we could always argue both ways. I think there's arguments on both sides of it. But that's exactly my point. Is that like bears acting like we have to crash is not accurate. Now we could, I hope we don't. I generally speaking, I'm an optimist with markets. I want the markets to go up. I don't want people to suffer when the market crashes. People suffer. But I think considering the macro environment, there's arguments on both sides. We can say, hey, the market's extended. Inflation's getting better. We've had a lower CPI rate every month for the last 3+ months. Rate hikes have slowed down dramatically from 75 down to the last potential 25 coming up. And so there's a lot of bullish arguments as well. There's bearish arguments as well. You can say, hey, we're in a long-term downtrend. We're in a bear market. Inflation is still high. So there's two sides of it. In the end, nobody really knows what we're going to do. And it's all just, it's all speculative. When's the last time you missed a day? My son had a donuts with dad thing a couple months ago. We did that and closed the stream early and just did that. Yeah, I appreciate it, David. Thank you, man. Very well put and balanced argument, 100%. And thank you, man. I appreciate it. We try to stay neutral here. I genuinely am neutral. Like long term, like long term, I'm bullish because stocks go up long term. Within the last year, I'm slightly bearish, but I'm neutral. I think we could rebound from here or we could continue down. I'm not really sure. Short term, I'm probably bearish because I think over the last few days we've extended on the upside. But I also understand that the more short term it is, the harder it is to predict. And so I could go either way here. I really am pretty neutral. I'm going to go ahead and buy another 25 shares of this. Scale into a little bit larger position. We're at the bottom of the range at 393. If we break lows, we can just get out pretty easily without worried about it. Tiny says it may rally the first part and drop the second half, which is not what the big boys said at first. Yeah, I mean, it could do either one. Like I said, a lot of the time the big boys have an agenda despite what they think will actually happen. So a lot of the time they're actually trying to sway what does happen by their words. Instead of actually accurately trying to predict what's going to happen, they're trying to influence their own positions. So if they're holding a lot of options on the short side, if they're shorting a lot of stuff or whatever they're doing, they say, oh, yeah, I could see the market being really bad in 2023. And what happens from that, people's sentiment changes to the downside and vice versa. If they want the markets to go up, if they're holding a lot of long positions, then they'll say, oh, well, the market's going to rebound in 23, and then that boosts the market up. So a lot of the time they're not trying to accurately predict. They're more so trying to influence, if that makes sense, right? And you have to look at it from those, from those type of, you have to look at it with those glasses on, is that they're trying to influence, not predict. The big boys, at least. How's Bed Bath & Beyond doing? We're still holding a little bit of that. I was rejecting. It's still over 5. What about HKD? HKD still down. Citi back green on the day. Look at Citi rebound here. So Citi's back up at 49.30s. If earnings were good today, why is the market down? They were better than expected by analysts, but I think traders expected more. A lot of it's guidance related potential. Understand like earnings are how this company did in the last quarter. Most people make their bets based on what they think we're going to do in the next quarter. And so while the earnings were better than normal for most bank stocks, people think they're not going to do so hot in the next quarter. That's why we're dropping here. Could be profit taking as well. Brandon says personal savings near all-time lows. The pain hasn't hit yet. Earnings will crater later this year. So yes, any rally we will have will fail at some point. Maybe. I appreciate the $5 donation though. Maybe. Yeah, you might be right. I use Quant Tower as my top step platform. I bought a little bit more of the SPY, the S&P 500. And again, if y'all want to check out futures, check out Top Step. Top Step is a great way to test yourself. Most people are not going to be able to get funded. I'm certainly biased in their favor because most traders lose money. So it's like regardless of individual, like most traders are going to lose because most traders lose money. It doesn't matter what platform broker they use, most traders are going to lose. But Top Step is a cheap way to test yourself. And if you can actually do so successfully, you've got a great 90% split once you are funded. So if you pass it, they'll give you anywhere between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split. Regardless of whether you pass it or not, it genuinely builds you into a better trader and teaches you how to trade futures. And if you look at the E-mini here, it's the same price action as the SPY. And so you can do exactly what I'm doing here on the SPY in the futures market without PDT restriction. You'll see it's the same chart. No PDT in futures. You can day trade short. Again, check out Top Step. It's a funded account program. You can day trade short in that market. Here's the link if you want to check it out. They are a sponsor of mine. But yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. Yeah, we're not going to promote, competitive, like competing funded account programs after I just said they were a sponsor of mine, Mo. I don't know what that was saying, but all right, SPY moving back up here. Yeah, all good, Mo. Have you ever tried Forex? Yeah, I've traded Forex before. It's just not my style. I'm more comfortable with stocks and equities and futures than I am with Forex. It's just too hard to predict. Again, though, look at Chart Prime here real quick. We're about to get ready to trade futures, but look at Chart Prime. It works on crypto too. Number one is you can see the Dixie correlation here. You can see there's a strong negative correlation with the Dixie. But like, look at this, like reversal up on Bitcoin. And a lot of Bitcoin traders and copy traders use this, like possible reversal up. Huge bounce over like a 40-minute period. Possible reversal up. Literally called this next bounce. Huge bounce up here. So again, it's called Chart Prime Trading View Indicator Service. Really useful. It can give you an edge. They are a sponsor though. You can find the link to them in the description. All right, let's get ready to trade futures. All right, we're starting to get a rebound here. We're going to sit in this a little bit longer. I want to give this time to rebound a little bit more. Take a piece off, hold 50 shares. We'll alert you guys on how that trade is going in a second. I don't really have a Quant Tower setup file. I mostly just do it like I just did, where I put a chart up, I put my positions up, and then I put my trades up on the right. So it looks like that. All right, so SPY with a big pullback here. I'm gonna exit out of Top Step. For whatever reason, like Quant Tower data is weird. What are your top 3 indicators? I like volume weighted average price, 200 EMA. All right, bear with me, guys. We're getting our futures trading platform set up. We are in the SPY right now. We are buying that pullback dip. Market is rebounding really nicely. We still got 50 shares. Bro, why does it do this, man? This is frustrating. Like, why does it show up way down here? Is pre-market data not set up? Like, why in the world would it be way down here, man? Incredibly frustrating. Yeah, please don't plug. Sam, I've never seen you before, man. I've never seen you before. Plug in a competitor of mine. It's too hard to vet, and a lot of the time it's actually people who work with the channel kind of go and show for themselves in other people's live streams. What I'll say, though, is like if you want to grow your channel, the way to do it is not by going to another person's stream and promoting it. And maybe that's not what you were doing, but just to be safe, I gotta, put you in timeout. But like encouraging people to go to somebody else's live stream, it's just, of course you're going to get in trouble for it. Yeah, I'll have to check to see, but I don't think this is after hours. After hours has been open for a while. Sleazy people selling courses, man. Yeah, sorry, bro. I don't know if that's what you're doing, but yeah. Sorry, brother. I don't trust anybody named Sam around here. All right, guys. Yeah, that's Ricky G's group. I mean, listen, man. I'm just gonna stay silent on it. I don't think there's a point in really saying good or bad things about anybody. What I will say, though, is that buying a course on publicly available content, it's just not really what I'm about. I think you can find most trading content available for free out there. You don't need to buy a course or an expensive group and spend all this money on a mentor. You can find most stuff out there for free. That's all I'll say. Let me see if I can change this. I don't know why it's like this. Let me see if I can edit this. I gotta figure out how to fix this chart because this sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know like a 5-minute candlestick works. Like 5-minute chart works great, but like when you try to use a 1-minute chart here for whatever reason. All right, we're just gonna have to use this price action today. I think this is close enough to what the SPY is doing right now on a 1-minute basis. I do like the countdown it has here. That's pretty cool. I'll have to figure out how to mess with this. This is how I'll have to use it. Market's starting to break down. I thought you'd reach 100,000 today. No, we're not going to hit 100K today. We'd have to break 2,500 subs in one day to hit that. We're at like 97.2 thousand, so we need a little bit less than 3,000 to hit it, which we're not going to do. I mean, and that's all right. I never expected to hit it today. We'll hit it maybe by the end of the month. No, I never really use that, Michael. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I have pre-market turned off. I'll have to figure it out. Oh, there we go. That fixed it. All right, dope, man. Cool. All right, I figured it out. Now I know how to fix this if this happens. Okay, that's much better. All right, good, man. Sheesh. You just have to reload the server data when that happens. Gotcha. All right, cool. Now I know how to fix it. That's much better. Any tips to grow a trading YouTube channel? Streaming saturated. Don't. I have some tips. The main ones is like, don't go like. You got to think of it from a YouTuber's perspective, right? Like if you take time building an audience, be loyal to the people that helped you out. You know, I don't know how many times I've helped a small channel grow, and then that small channel has immediately pivoted to start streaming using the same titles, the same keywords, the same content as me, streaming at the same time as me. I don't know how many times that's happened. They most of the time fail. Like a large majority of them fail because they don't realize that, like, you know, but stay loyal to the people that help you grow. Number one, if you're trying to grow a trading YouTube channel. The second one is just make content people want to see. Like a lot of content I see people out there doing, it's just content that nobody really wants to watch. So you got to make content that people want to see. Don't go to other people's streams and try to promote your own content. That's never going to work. It's going to burn bridges with people. They're going to be less likely to work with you because they're going to see you as a spammer in their YouTube chat. You know, aside from that, just be consistent. I think those are all help you grow. Yeah, I don't know. I have to check about what day. Yeah, CPI. I mean, I think we moved a lot ahead of the CPI report. So, like, we did get a big brash negative reaction from it, mostly from people that were already baked into it, I guess, who are now taking profit, I think is what was going on. But yeah, we got a pretty big negative reaction from the CPI report. Market looks overextended. In which direction? SPY had daily trend line resistance. Yeah, I mean, we could be extended on the upside. I don't know. We'll see. We are in our little SPY long trade. I think we could be extended on the downside at this point in time in pre-market. We've just dropped pretty big. And so I bought some longs. We're green in the trade. We took a little bit off, but we're sitting in that. Citi just went red on the day, though. Bitcoin heading for 19K again. Hey, thank you, Bit. Hey, I appreciate it, man. He said your channel was good. I like you are real, not trying to marry a bullish or bearish bias. Yeah, I mean, I just try to be honest, you know, about my own sentiment. I might be wrong sometimes, but none of that matters, you know. It's all good. top 3 best traders in the world right now. Definitely top 3. I gotta put these eye drops in, man. My eyes have been hurting. Probably I'm staring at screens a little bit too much. How does Bed Bath & Beyond look to you? I'm holding BBBY. Short term, it looks extended on the upside. Long term, I really don't know. I bought it because it had maybe squeeze potential, but maybe a little bit extended on the upside now. I got these artificial tears that the eye doctor prescribed me. All right. Market's moving up a little bit. My long trades are moving up. Bed Bath & Beyond just popped up to $5. We'll see if we can actually break it. Don't forget, guys, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. Hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell, guys. Top 3 traders. Top 3 trading. Yeah, I don't know, man. I went to the doctor. They checked the pressure in my eyes. The pressure was fine. So they said that it could just be too much screen time, I guess. All right, market started to rebound again. We got 50 shares of the SPY right now that we're sitting in. We're just kind of waiting to see if it goes up some more. I think we could be extended on the downside, so we're just going to wait. I would prefer for this to move up ahead of the opening bell so I don't have to sit through opening bell volatility. I'll probably take the trade off ahead of the open, at least take another half off ahead of it if I can. So I'm hoping we push up leading into the opening bell, but who knows? How's your heart doing? My heart's fine. I got the heart of a 17-year-old, they said. Calcium score was literally 0. So yeah, my heart's good. Echocardiogram went well. Everything was fine. All right, we got less than 4 minutes before the market opens. All right, we're in the SPY. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, we're going to take another 25 shares off, lock in that profit. Let the market rebound the rest of the way and see if we get some good volatility into the open. But even if we don't, it's only 25 shares, and if we swing too much, we can just cut it. No, I think it actually is allergy snow. Well, at least that's what the eye doctor thought. The eye doctor said they pulled my eyelids back and they saw red allergy bumps in my eyes. Honestly, it might be too much information, but I have this this dandruff shampoo that I've been using, and that usually when I take a bath or shower, it gets in my eyes a little bit. It could be an allergic reaction to that, and so that's possible. But we're just trying things out right now. We're trying these eye drops. No, not yet, Necros. I'm pretty slow, man, in trading on it. Like I said, my TOS account's about 40 grand. So I'm a little bit different in terms of like the need to get funded. All right, we got a nice little pop up here. And so I day trade in futures, but I also like trade my Thinkorswim account because I can. It's about 150,000 in buying power. And so I don't have an innate need to get funded. And I think that takes me a little bit, it means I trade a little bit smaller than I should be trying to get funded. Is all it really is. All right, we are pushing up ahead of this here. The market opens pretty soon. We got less than 2 minutes. We're riding that upward volatility here. I'm going to take another 10 shares off, and that way we'll just hold 15 shares of the SPY into the opening bell. We're up about $20 on the trade as a whole. Bitcoin just broke 19K as well. And like I said, I told you guys I thought we were going to be a little extended on the downside. Nice little pop up though. We got 15 shares of the SPY left. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, this is Top Step's funded account program on a platform called Quant Tower Replay. All right, we got Michigan's consumer sentiment report dropping in 30 minutes. We got 1 minute until the opening bell, team. We are up there on the SPY to 393.70s on my position here. We got about 25 seconds left. Bed Bath & Beyond pushing up some. That's nice. We also are up pretty nicely in Carvana. I realized today, like our Carvana trade, it might be time to take some profit in that thing because we are up. All right, 10 seconds. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a little bit off on Carvana. Just lock that in. We're up so much already. It doesn't matter too much. There we go. Just took most of that off. All right, here's the opening bell. Nice green action into the opening bell. Cool. Gonna go ahead and unload some more up here at the top. And my SPY trade. Still riding it up. Gonna take a little bit more off and we'll exit the final amount. Made a run 30 bucks there. Bed Bath coming back down under 5. So E-mini move it up. Yeah, definitely top 3 calcium scores in the world right now. On my calcium score. Apple pulling back. That might drag the market. We're watching that. Tesla's probably a little extended on the downside maybe, but it's moving up. It's at almost 117s, right around 117s now. JPMorgan says lower valuations could end up helping deals this year despite weak economic outlook. Citi CFO says in terms of losses, they're still running significantly lower than what has been seen in a normal cycle. Big green reactions here in markets with a SPY rip. Apple doing a red to green move, starting to come back up a little bit. SPY completely retracing back down to the VWAP here. Volume weighted average price. Bitcoin tapped 19K, pulled back a little bit now. Bed Bath & Beyond back up to 520, trying to go green on the day. Tesla ripping up to 118s. Apple completely retracing back down. We'll get ready to short. I'm going to take one contract here. Looks like it went against me fast. But we'll hold it. About break even now. A little bit risky. What we're doing here is we're betting on a breakdown. So far, so good here. About break even, slightly green. Market looks like it's going to turn. Yeah, there we go. Nice. All right, we just took half off. Just made about $20 real quick on that breakdown. A little bit of a bounce up here. We're going to short this. One contract here, though. All right, we're popping up. There we go. We're complete retracement here. We retrace even more. Yeah, we're going to add to this now. Short. 2 contracts. Looking for a rejection at the volume weighted average price. There we go. We're starting to get it. Patience here. Again, we're kind of riding that initial breakdown thesis that we had earlier. Down. There we go. I took half off, locked in the profit. That way, even if it reverses, we should still be fine. we break the top of this candle right here, we'll cut it. Getting close. You see, we're right at that level now. And so we kind of have to make or break level of the trade. That level might act as resistance. So if it does, great. If not, we're going to get out. So, and we're going to cut that. Maybe fake this out there, but that's okay. We're still green on the day. Market's starting to reverse. Apple ripped up over VWAP here, so we're going to switch directions now. And if we break highs, go more long style trade. All right, we're going to buy a dip here now too. Kind of a cup and handle breakout style pattern. Apple looks very strong still, so we could get a drag up here, but if not, we'll switch to the downside again. Apple's still moving up. There's 3 contracts. We're going to take some more based off of what Apple's doing, but also be ready to cut it fast too if it goes against us. Yeah, market's turning. So I lost a little bit there, not down much. Apple's leading the market, so Apple's doing well. Tesla's doing well too. I'm trying to see what's dragging the market down. What large caps are falling here, team? If you guys know. Let me see, like Microsoft. Microsoft really weak. What else is falling here? Really choppy market momentum here. JPMorgan maybe. No, JPMorgan's doing okay. Citigroup is red. Citigroup maybe. Wells Fargo. Yeah, Wells Fargo's down too. So banks not doing the hottest at the open. Disney's down some, but it's not a ton. And Disney's almost up to $100 over the last few days. So Disney's still very strong. We're going to wait and let things settle down. We're in a really neutral range at this point in time. Very sideways range at this point. You can kind of see the range. We'll draw it here. You can kind of see that range very easily. So until we break that range, we're not going to take anything. Tesla pulling back. Or we might take something if everything else starts to show weakness. Tesla retraced fast to the VWAP here. Very sideways range, guys. Yeah, Monday the market's closed. We're starting to move back up a little bit. Got a big down wick here, but just a sideways momentum. We're not going to take anything yet. Yeah, that's good, Trader. Trader Mike. Yeah, solid, man. Bed Bath & Beyond, giving everything back. We're going to take one here just in case we get a large breakdown, and then we can ride the breakdown to the bottom of this range here. And if not, it's a small trade. You know, we usually take 5 to 6 contracts with this, but we're taking smaller size right now because we're still in a really tight opening range that's not really doing much. So we'll take one contract as a longer term trade and just try to see if we can catch the long breakdown, be a lot more loose with it. And if it doesn't work, you know, it's one contract. All right, so there's the somewhat of a breakdown here. Testing these lows. Apple pulling back to the VWAP here, but it's also possible that we bounce at it. There we go. Nice. I just made $15 with the little one contract here. Now that we broke the bottom of the range, we'll also short into a bounce on back up if we get one. I see Disney breaking lows, so we're not going to wait for the bounce. We can add into it if it does bounce. All right, there is 3 contracts. Maybe add one more to this. Take 4 contracts here. About break even on this. Here we go. Giving the market time, but yeah, just showing too much choppiness, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to pause our trading all the way together and take like a 5-minute break, I think. Just really choppy. It's Friday. I mean, we ain't got no job and we ain't got ish to do but trade. Market doing a huge rebound though, so we will switch to the long side if we get some upward momentum, but just getting choppy neutral activity right now. How you guys doing? Hopefully y'all are doing better than me. We're down like $50 on the day though, so we're actually not down much. Okay, could have been a lot worse. ACB, Aurora Cannabis, you mean? Yeah, we're down $60 on the day, so basically nothing. You can kind of see our P&L right here. So we're gonna take a little 5-minute break. Try to let it train form before we attack anything else. Yeah, very neutral trend right now. We've gone up to the highs, back down to the lows, up to the highs again, back down towards the bottom of the range again. So remember, guys, just be careful. This is we drew this sideways rectangular range, and we basically followed this all morning. I'm watching Apple to see if Apple breaks under the VWAP here. Watching some other stuff to see if we get some like firm breakdowns that we can attack. And until that happens, we're just going to stay tight. Maybe take one contract if we get something, but we need like favorable candlestick price action like this maybe. But just one contract. We're not going to take anything larger than that. Yeah, definitely a really choppy day. It's all good though. Like I said, it's Friday. Max Payne. I used to love the video game when it came out in the 2000s. Great game when it first came out. Never really saw the movie. All right, so we just made $10 there, 10 or 15 bucks. Again, still very choppy. Yeah, we do have the 10 a.m. report dropping in about 15 minutes, a little bit over 15. Market is just stagnant here. Again, if you look at it. Or what if it was an Xbox game? I wanted to say PlayStation, but I guess it was Xbox. Yeah, I remember I got a PlayStation when I was a kid, and I really wanted a Nintendo. That's Michigan consumer sentiment is what Well, there's simulated fees, but it's not like you don't actually have to pay for them. Disney breaking down finally here. We'll see if it causes some bearish weakness. But again, Disney has pumped up so much over the last couple of days that it doesn't matter. Yeah, I remember Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Snap, Donkey Kong, GoldenEye, Rush, Mario Kart, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. I remember Gran Turismo for PlayStation. Really choppy market right now, team. Metal Gear Solid, yeah, the OG one. I remember the first one. Man, the market is complete and utter garbage right now, team. Y'all be careful. I'm kind of stopping my trading right now. I just don't see anything good. All right, green starting to roll through in the market. Broke the top of that range for a second at least. We'll see if we start taking some long trades now. Gonna take one contract here, just small. Again, until we get like a real trend confirmed, I don't see a point in taking anything super big here. We're just gonna chill and wait. Citigroup was the best trade of the day. Yeah, I mean, red to green maybe at the open. It's been pretty choppy all day, though. I don't think the edge is super high. Trading it today, at least. Again, we're about break even on this trade, slightly green. See if we can move back up after the top of the range break. For a little pop. There we go. I just made about $25 there on that trade. Still pretty neutral on the day. Let's see if we get another pullback here. We got an upward trend starting to confirm in the market, though, so. 12 minutes before the consumer sentiment. Yeah, I love Zelda, bro. I had two favorite pets, and their names were Zelda, Ganon, and Lake. Zelda was my baby, though. She was like a really sweet favorite. Link and Ganon, man, they were jerks, bro. They were like territorial, mean, fight Zelda. Zelda was a little baby girl, too. All right, we're getting a dip here. I'm going to buy this pullback with a couple shares and then add some more. All right, we got a little cup and handle style breakout, but the problem right now is that Disney is starting to move towards lows, and so I'm not really liking the way this looks. We get a retracement of this candlestick, we'll like it a lot more. All right, there we go. Back up some. 3 contracts. I just made $22, still holding 1. Beautiful dip buy. I just cut that, made about $45 on that trade or so. Now green on the day, up about 20. So we got a nice little bounce there. Yeah, Earl. Some are just mean, man. Take 2 contracts into this. Going to start to scale up our size a little bit once we see our long trades and our flow is working well. We're going to keep this one 2 contracts at the start, though. There we go. Locked in some of that profit. All right, just made about another $15 there. Got about 25, 30 bucks in profit on the day. I am trading the E-mini, which is a futures contract of the S&P 500, and there's no PDT in futures. You could day trade short in futures without PDT restriction. So I'm, trading on a funded account program. What they do is they give you a demo if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, and you can pass both their phases. And they fund you $50,000 up to $150,000 with a 90% split. You can do it in over 100 countries. They're regulated by the CME. They pay out millions every year, fund thousands of traders a year. They're a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased though. But if you want to check them out, here is the link. We should have bought this dip. We were really thinking about it, but again, the dips have been working a little bit too much. Generally, they don't continue to work. So we are going to start taking some size. Well, we need a larger pullback. We got a little hammer candle here, but we need a larger pullback. Well, there's no fees that I actually have to pay, but there's simulated fees in the funded account program. All right, we got 7 minutes before the Michigan consumer sentiment expectation numbers drop. Right, we got some consolidation here. We're going to start to get a little bit more likely to buy this pullback dip. The longer we sit here and hold these support levels. So we dip more, we'll add. If we don't dip more, then we'll just chill. All right, got a larger pullback. Like I said, we'll add to it now. It's still a small enough trade where I like this pullback more than anything. So we'll take 4 contracts. All right, we got a nice little retracement quick. Took half off there. We'll take a lot of shares here. I see some big, strong momentum coming through. Just made about $35 there. We got 2 contracts left. We got a nice little pop up. Took a little bit off there. And we're just going to go ahead and cut that. So we just made about $40 there again. You know, you kind of see we had like a really smart buy. We got this down wick. We saw a lot of bullish optimism there. So we ended up taking some size, but we got a nice little upward move from it. All right, we got the consumer sentiment dropping in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. What's up, crypto? My eyes are doing okay. The pressure in my eyes wasn't that bad. All right, so we're up about $75 to $80 in the day. Here's our P&L right now. So we kind of fought our way back, and we're green. Watching the SPY. The SPY still looks strong, but like we retraced that whole candle a few minutes ago. So like, I just don't see a point in pushing heavy right now. We got to wait for a little bit higher pattern, a little bit better pattern, I mean. And we're still pushing up on the SPY, so we could have bought, but it's all good. All right, so here's the consumer sentiment data. Coming out in about a minute. Yeah, these are blue light glasses right here. Part of me wants to buy this, but I also understand that we're close to the highs and we could reject. See what Apple does. Yeah, there's the rejection. Now we can buy this pullback here and maybe add a little bit more to it since we've got a cushion on the day to take some larger risks. Citigroup rebounding big all the way back up to 49. It's trying to go green on the day still. It's still technically red. There's 2 contracts. We'll add 1 more if we need to and then cut it fast if it goes against this. We're going to go ahead and add towards the bottom of that range. We got 3. Oh, the consumer sentiment is out. All right, we just made $10 on that. The consumer sentiment is Man, I should have held that. It looks like consumer sentiment is 64.6 versus 60.5, so way better than expected. I should have held my long there. 64.6 versus 60.5 expected here. Conditions came in better than expected. Prelim came in better than expected. We'll put the data up on screen right there. Up about 100 on the day. So yeah, everything came in pretty positive for consumer sentiment here. Like better than expected. Starting to retrace a little bit. This data was actually pretty positive, guys, so we're going to buy some more. Taking a larger risk here, but I think the risk is justified because the data was all really positive. And so we'll scale into a decent sized position and look to make a larger move here. Here's 5 contracts. Nice. Bro, my fills are bad, man. That sucks. We're up like $40 now. We made 15, but that's all right. We're going to do the same thing. Start to add a little bit more towards these lows. 4 contracts. I just got filled, made $22. We're going to try to get out on just the ass price here. Play with 1 contract, see if we can get an edge that shows up. There's 4 again. Got 4 contracts. I want to see if we bounce at 395 though. Again, I think this data was pretty positive. There's 6 contracts. Taking a little bit of a swing since we have the cushion for it. Trying to grow this account, guys. So to put it into perspective, like $100 is great, but we need a little bit more than that if we're going to get funded. So we got 3 contracts. A lot of support showing up. Again, try to be patient. We got a large contract, and we could take a swing here. Anyway, again, we're just giving it time to rebound here. We got a cushion on the day. We can let this work. There's the rebound back up. Locked in. 3 more contracts left. Could be a lot more loose on the rest of this. Looking for a larger move up here. I mean, again, it's plausible that we could be arguably extended on the upside. Maybe some of this move was baked in, but nah, we're gonna have to cover this now. Again, I'm pretty calm in this. I don't want to get wicked out of this position, so we're just going to be patient. and get my actual fill. There we go. There's my fill. See if we get it filled. All right, so we just hit that fill too. So yeah, we just made like $60 or $70 on that trade. My thesis was correct here. You can see my graph on the day. We are up about $180, $170 on the day. So again, my thesis was absolutely right. Sentiment numbers came in better than expected, and we didn't really push up that much originally. So we just kind of tried to piggyback off of that good news, and it worked. Still just got to hang it out here. We'll see what we get if it continues to go up. Yeah, Xavier, try futures, man. Not necessarily. It's not necessarily going to be seen as bad, Brandon. This is judging the conditions and the sentiment, right? So it's not. Sentiment is different than like economic growth, you know. Like sentiment is like, hey, how, like, if are you optimistic, basically? And if people are optimistic, then markets go up generally. That's why this has had such a positive reaction. All right, so now we are getting a dip here. Now I could buy this dip. I've been buying all the dips and they've been working really well. So I'm just not as confident enough in this dip buy yet. I'm already out, Trader Mike. Yeah, I've been out, man. Does sentiment up mean more spending? I think it means more buying stocks. I don't know about more spending in economic terms. Maybe. All right, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, I could have bought this dip. I think this dip was, wouldn't be terrible, but yeah, there's a potential rebound coming through. Oh, dude, my eyes are starting to hurt again, man. I'm wearing these blue blocking glasses. It doesn't seem to be doing much, though. Bitcoin broke 19,000. Hey, good to see, man. Bitcoin running up, markets pushing up with it. All right, look at the big rebound here in markets. Wow. Now we took 2 contracts here. Got an immediate rip up. All right, up about $200 on the day. I gotta change my YouTube. There we go. That's better. Dark theme is just better for my eyes. Yeah, I have some eye drops. Yeah, what my eye doctor says that sometimes I forget to blink, and that might be the case. But yeah, here's our trading graph today. So we're doing really nice. I'm gonna put some of these eye drops back in. All right, guys. But yeah, we're gonna try that. Maybe that helps. I'm also gonna refresh this. We put it in dark mode. That's better. Yeah, market's flying up today, which is good. All right, but yeah, so we are going to go ahead and pivot to our crypto show today, guys. So we do have a crypto show going on today. We do have a crypto show going live today, guys. So we will be back to our crypto news. We're going to go ahead and cover the crypto news we missed yesterday. We had to close our crypto show down a little bit early yesterday. If you haven't already, guys, listen, I'm trying to get funded on a futures funded account program. Now, my Thinkorswim account's got about 140, 150, 160,000 in buying power. But if you don't have the amount of money that I do where you can day trade the SPY actively, you can day trade the S&P 500 in the futures market as you saw me do today, trade off of the consumer sentiment like you saw me do today in futures, and there's no pattern day trading restrictions in futures. You can day trade as much as you want without restriction. You can day trade short with a margin account, and to do that without a funded account program, you probably need about 5,000 to 10,000. And a great way to get your feet wet in that market is to try out a funded account program. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. Top Step's base package is less than $150 a month. But if you do get funded, there's a 90% split. You can get funded anywhere between 50 to 150,000. And you can see here, they paid out millions since 2020, fund thousands of traders a year, pay out millions of dollars a year. They've been around for over a decade. They're the most legit one in the world who everybody else copies off of. They process payouts fast. The ratio is reasonable, a 2 to 3 ratio in terms of profit versus loss. Very reasonable. You get to keep your first 5,000 in profit once you're funded. And a lot of people are not going to be able to get funded because a lot of traders lose money, but it builds your skill. It tests your skill. It tells you whether you're ready to scale up in size. Instead of risking thousands trying out these markets yourself, you can risk a small amount with these funded account programs. If you don't pass it, it's not the end of the world. Check out the link there. Great way to help support the channel. Another one of our sponsors is called Chart Prime. Genuinely useful service with Chart Prime as well. On Chart Prime, what they allow you to do is see different indicators and stuff like that. We will show you what we mean by this here. And as soon as we end the stream, guys, we're going to immediately pivot to our crypto stream. And so here's Chart Prime on like Bitcoin, for instance, right? Bitcoin breaking highs right now. So we can look at Bitcoin US dollar. Chart Prime genuinely useful here. If you look at Chart Prime, this is Bitcoin. You can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. It automatically documents the major support or resistance levels. And you can see here, like, look how accurate this is here. All right, so let's take a look at this. This one was wrong, but look at the reversal up signals that they offer on Bitcoin. So possible reversal up, nice bounce. Possible reversal up, nice bounce. You can see the bottom support level that they drew here, this green area. Let me zoom in so you can see this a little bit better. This green area here, it pulled back to that level, bounced directly off of it, bounced there after a bullish hammer. Look at this. When you find multiple showing up together at once, like look at the bullish engulfing candle and reversal up signal, bounce, reversal down, drop. And you can use this in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. It's very cheap. It's less than $60 a month. They are a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But if you want to check out Chart Prime, here is that link as well. You can get 20% off using my link. Great way to help support your boy here and this channel. We're going to end the stream, guys, and as soon as we end the stream, it's immediately going to bring you to our crypto stream that starts right now, so don't go anywhere. We're going to stream a crypto stream as well, guys, so we'll see you guys over there, and yeah, we'll see you guys in just a second.